Things on fire, actually. Nothing has ever been fine. So I had to make the joke. Ow. I'm also a fool. Fool be me. Yeah, no. Today, we have one goal. We're going to complete this event. Because I was lazy, and I've been doing other stuff. We're finally going to go finish this event. How long is this event? I wish I could tell you. Well, we're halfway through. Not the current... I gotta do the current event, though. I do have to do... Devilut. We gotta break the ice. We gotta finish Break the Ice. Because that's the story I'm currently really, like, interested in and really want to figure out. You know? So that's what we're gonna do. I don't know if it's a smart move or what. But that is what we're going to do. Now, what am I expecting from this? I don't know. I don't know what we're expecting here. Well, so what happened last? I'm trying to remember everything that happened last. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Hi. Welcome. Glaceon. I'm not an Eevee. I don't think I am. But, so last time, what we did was... God, what was the last one? We did the tutorial. That's what I remember last, the tutorial. No, it was, Gnosis blew up the bridge. Like, the whole bridge collapsed. And then... Yeah, Gnosis blew up the bridge. The Brown Tails and whatever the fuck Arctos is part of are like working together. It's all kind of rough. But that's what's happening. And today we got to continue this story and figure out does Gnosis get arrested? How does Silver Ash and Gnosis become friends? Again, after this betrayal, or are they secretly working together? Are they partners in crime? Oh, so we gotta pass these missions. And it looks like I could put, like, someone here to push, and someone here to push. Whee! Whee! It's kind of interesting. They're really trying to do the whole, like, shifting mechanic. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone who's joined. Mudrock, I got that character recently. I haven't leveled her, but I have her. I think we have her. I think we have Mudrock. But this is my squad. And we're gonna go beat that mission. This is a little bit of an absurd team. I'm really happy we've gotten to the point that we have a good team. The leader of men knelt before Jargander and offered her the highest regards, thus asked, "These lands no longer masterless. All who live on these lands worship and revere her holiness. And so, please tell us, what is your name?" And Jargander answered, "I have a name for thee. From this day, these lands should be called Jayrag, and thou shalt be known as children of Jayrag." Jargander, page 2. Oh, and they're on the hunt. I have to remember that. They're on the hunt, or whatever it's called. The hunting thing, where they try to get, like, the biggest, deadliest prey and bring it as, like, a sacrifice? I think that's how it is. It's supposed to be like a sacrifice. Or... I don't know how these work. Never been part of a religion that hunted. Hunting was part of it. Never read anything about it either. Well, you're a little awkward, little buddy. Sir Arctos? I'm here. Your orders, great Saintress. No need to be so tense, Sir Arctos. I don't eat people. What? How do you know you don't eat people? You lying to me? This is the first time you are participating in the holy hunt yourself, Saintress. I'm not the only one. Take a look at the warriors around us. With your grace gracing our presence, we are all tense, eager to put on our best show. I'm here to put my worst show. I'm actually going to let a deer flip me as a show of power. As the Saintress, I believe participating in the holy hunt with the warriors of Jargander, my rightful duty. You make a fine point. Let's not talk about me. It seems something has been on your mind since the hunt began. If there is anything you would like to ask, please don't hesitate. Ha! I guess I wasn't going to fool the Saintess. If you don't mind, you can think of me as a friend. And I, too, will think of you as a friend. Welcome! Great Saintress. In my heart, I see you as a friend, Great Saintress. You keep calling Great Saintress. Extra soon today? I'm starting at I'm starting a little earlier than I normally do. You know, sometimes it's good to start a little early. It's mostly because I want to try to finish the story today. It's the big dream. So today's going to be today's stream ends when we finish all the story segments. If we finish all the story segments early, we'll do some of the hard missions. Or some stronghold. I don't know which one we'll do. But the main goal is to finish this story. That's it. That's all I want. We finish the story, mission complete. In that case, let us talk as friends. Very well then. If I may speak my mind, I want you to know your thoughts of the whole transfer of powers affair. How straightforward. We are friends, after all. When it comes to battle, the Palochis are no less impressive than the Brown Tails and Silver Ashes. In subterfuge, though, we're no match for them. Hiding machinettes and manipulating others, it's not my style. You are right. However, my friend, you will have to forgive me. Before I answer your question, I must first make sure of something. Please go on. Sir Arkatos, you are a brave, loyal soldier. I know you as a frank, straightforward individual, but I also know you nonetheless give your matters due to condensation. You say friends should not hide anything from one another. Let me be honest and get to the point. I would like to know why you have been so staunchy against Silver Ash's plans to open to the outside world. I am a ruffian, Saintress. Let me put it in. Well, we are reading a lot. I always read. I read the entire thing to the detriment of myself. But I want to know the story. And the story's pretty... Arknight's story is good. Like, not every game has a good story. Arknight's does, and it's earned the right to be read. Some other games I will not read because it's like... not good story. It doesn't matter how much Silver Ash boasts about his so-called opening up and how attractive it is. I don't care about windbaggery and lip service. All I care is what he brings. And I see him bringing waves of unfaithful foreigners gushing into our homes. The destruction of our lands and mountains in the name of expansion, and the children of Jargander losing their faith after working in his territory. The things he brings to J-Rag are convenient. He racks in a lot of money and has built many big houses on the back of it. I know all of that. But if everyone takes after him and casts aside faith in the name of prosperity, what will become of this land? Jargander ordered the Palochis to protect Jarag. As such, I, Arkatos, will not allow anyone to bring it to ruin, however they try.
Now I understand how you feel, Sir Arkatos. In that case, it's time for me to answer your question too. Sir Silverash proposed to turn over all of his core land to me. It was so sudden that it caught me by surprise. So you didn't know beforehand?
So you didn't know beforehand?
Indeed, I never expected him to make such a suggestion. But I don't claim to understand Sir Silverash through thorough process and how he arrived at the idea of turning all power over to me. However, if we look at the outcome, I don't think this is a bad turn of events.
You mean?
At the Vinebeat Court, I watched the masses pray to Jargander day in and day out. There is one thing that I understand better than Sir Silverash, and that's the fact that J-Rag has not yet lost its faith. I suppose, now that this decision has been made, however, whatever happens from here on won't be so easy to influence by any one person.
Damn.
The unexpected anyways comes to pass, no? If Silverash hasn't thought of this before, then he must have thought too highly of him.
Fine. Whatever the case for everything else, I trust your word on it. To tell you the truth, Great Saintress, up until you just spoke, this conversation made me feel as though I had been talking to someone entirely other than the Saintress. I guess I must have been overthinking.
I'm saddened to hear how you feel about our conversation.
He kind of just went like, yeah, I didn't think I was talking to you. I thought I was talking to a sneaky Silverash. Kind of how he phrased it, right? Like, because, you know, she's the sister of Silverash, so it's kind of like, you know, one of those, like, does he trust her? But she is the Saintress. She has her own, like, things. But I also know, like, you know, family bonds.
But I will never deny that Silverash is my name too.
Ooh.
However, when I became the Saintress, I separated from the specular world. It was the same Silverash who stripped my name of meaning.
Great Saintress.
Hey, look!
We can't hold the beast back any longer, huh? All hands get ready to hunt.
Aren't they hunting like this weird evil spirit? They're supposed to be hunting like a ghost. They hunt monster. They're supposed to be hunting like a... I forgot what it's called. It's what Silverash named his warriors. The They had the really weird name that I couldn't pronounce.
But yeah, so they have them. They're supposed to be hunting them, but in reality, they're just hunting like mountain lions? Is that what they're called? Snow leopards, like, things that would live in mountains. Bear? Bears live in mountains, right? Cougar? Does cougar live in a mountain? I'm just trying to think of creatures that live in mountains. I don't know many. I should say I just don't know what lives in mountains specifically. I know in Japan, monkeys live on mountains. Probably other places in the world, but I know they have like the hot spring monkeys. It's kind of funny. They're cool. It's weird, but it's cool. Saintress's portraits, Saintress's embroideries, Saintress sculptures, the symbol of J-Rag's faith. What are you waiting for? Bring Jargander's blessing home with you. What a huge crowd. Hey! Hey! Your hand's so cold. Woke you up, huh? What are you spacing out for? God, why can't I? Ah. There's something stuck in the back of my throat that isn't letting me do the high-pitched female voice. Let me chug a little bit of water and hope it fixes it. I don't know if it'll fix it. To be honest, I should have made something like tea. That would help. What are you spacing out for? You've been standing there, not moving an inch. Oh, did that scare you? I'm fine. Lots of birds. Just birds. The only thing that lives on mountains is actually birds, guys. The only thing that really lives there. Oh. You seem fine to me. What are you looking at? Did you catch the holy hunt ceremony? Even the Saintress is joining the hunt this time. My God, why is my voice so fucked? Even the Saintress is joining the hunt this time. Everyone's here looking forward to it. That is a horrible voice. But it's something. How did the ceremony come about? Remember, let's all remember, that is their god. That is their literal god. She is Jargander. Her name is Jar. Jar-Egg, Jargander. That's her. She's the Holy One who's lived forever ago. From what I hear, the Vine Beat Court found in the scriptures a couple centuries ago that this was the day Jargander first appeared to us, and so they made this J-Rag's biggest festival. As for what to do during the ceremony, you see how most people are just enjoying the festivities? The Saintress has no other thing to do, though. She has to cleanse the... oh, God. Tashi. I'm going to say Tashi. The Tashi loot obtained during the holy hunt. And the specifics of that process, you'll find out later. Come, let me show you around. You're not... What? This one, John. This season, every year, the devotees who teach and study at the academy come back to the Vine Beat Court to preach or give lessons about Jargander. Let's have a listen. Isn't it kind of weird to hear people talking about you? Isn't it kind of weird just standing there listening to people talk about you? A millennium ago, our forebears angered Jargander. She vowed to never again protect Jarag, and a harsh winter befell our lands. Every year, to calm her fury, the Vinebead Court picked the girl with the purest soul to head skywards towards the mountaintops, carrying a bell that represents her, until the young maiden sacrificed her soul to her. When she heard the cries of the 100th girl, Jargander at long last forgave the people of Jarag, and the cruel winter came to an end. That was how Jarag's first saintress came to be. So 100 people had to sacrifice themselves before she went like, maybe I killed too many. To be honest, it's not even her fault. She like has the, just like her body automatically is cold because she's like, look at her. She's pure white with blue eyes. She kind of fits the whole glacier vibe. She's just really cold.
This again? Huh? Right. I read a different version of this in the story in the Vinebead Court's text.
A different version?
Every year, to calm Jargander's fever, Jarag chose a girl to be its saintress, who was to sit on top of Mount Carlin and pray until her death. Jargander is said to have appeared before the masses as a young girl, and so everyone believed that a maiden's pure soul could reach her and beckon her back to us. This ritual continued for almost 100 years. Over time, the people gradually turned against these unreciprocated rituals. There was a rebellion against the Vinebead Court led by a small clan leader whose daughter was chosen to be the saintress. Many of the Vinebead Court's buildings were leveled, and many of its texts kept since ancient times were destroyed. Ever since, the Vinebead Court's understanding of its past has been wildly off the mark. The most dramatic thing about this turn of events is that the saintress still climbed the top of Mount Carlin that year, and Jargander regained her strength after a centuries-long slumber. Hearing the praise of the saintress, she awakened. The signs of her awakening were so obvious that the people immediately noticed. Their resistance against the Vinebead Court came to a close just like that. Sounds a lot more realistic. Sounds like something you saw with your own eyes. It really does. It does sound like something you personally saw. Like, yeah, I remember this and this and this. Wait, you remember? Wait. No. No. Not at all. I only found the scripture at the court by chance. It might be a record left behind by someone who actually was there. It also could be nothing more than pure nonsense. What are you talking about? After all, Jarag's snowy mountains are known to swallow men whole.
Kind of weird.
Like getting swallowed whole by the mountain?
Oh my god, she's back! My favorite character! She is definitely my favorite character from the Snowbreak story, or the Break the Ice story. She is definitely my favorite character.
Sir, a large group of bees are spotted up ahead. These bees are unusually brutal. They're attacking our soldiers right now.
They're just beasts. There's nothing to be afraid of. All of you, stay here and protect the saintress.
Keep your formation and do not panic. Valis, you stay here too. Everyone else, come with me. We'll back up our brothers up ahead.
Sir Arctos,
Great Saintress.
I will come with you. But, Great Saintress, your safety.
Valis is right. Your safety is what's important here. Please wait for us here. The Palarochi's warriors will protect you.
Wait up, Arctos.
Rados? What are you doing here? I thought Brown Tails and Silver Ashes were supposed to take their hunt elsewhere.
The Silver Ashes have left already, but something doesn't seem right about all of this. I was going to come give you a heads up before we split, but it looks like there's no need for that anymore.
What do you mean by that?
You mean the unusual pack of beasts up ahead, Madame Rados? Fine observation, Great Saintress. I don't know the specifics, but I have a bad feeling about this. I hope that no one is trying to pull anything funny during our occasion as delightful as the Holy Hunt, let alone put on a show. Anyway, we should be more careful. For the first time ever, the Saintress is personally gracing us with her presence during the hunt. You're exaggerating things, Madame Rados. You do have a point, though. Since I am here, I must stand along your brave warriors instead of cowering in the face of danger. Please, the situation is urgent. Let us talk on the way.
Well then. How fortunate is J-Rag that you feel this way, Great Saintress. I won't stop you. Valos, lead the way.
Yes, sir.
Snow, snow, snow.
Why aren't you here yet, Macho? The Saintress doesn't personally join the Holy Hunt every day. We have to seize the opportunity to take care of as many beasts in front of her as we can. What? But what if we hunt the Saintress by accident? Whatever. Whatever. It's not like that bitch Rados would do anything. Worst case, I'll own up to it.
Wait, it's Mancho. No, I like Macho. Macho's a funnier name. We're gonna go with Macho. I can't with your pronunciations. But I like the word. I like her being called Macho more. Manch is not a fun name to say. Macho is a funny name. What the? Bear? How can these beasts be so fierceless? This definitely isn't normal. Here, I thought the beasts in the mountains would be scared stiff with the Saintress joining us. Looks like things aren't that simple. Guess the Saintress isn't really all that. Watch your mouth. The Saintess isn't for you to discuss so nonchalantly. Think about what will happen if Sir Arctos catches you complaining. Fine. I get it. He'd chew me out if he heard. As long as you know. Wait, watch out behind you. Get down. A silver arch of light pierces the raging storm before the beast is able to let out its chilling cry. With the beast's icy fangs mere inches away, its warm, stinking blood is splattered all over the warrior's face. Slowly the Jirag Saintess sets her hands down from her bowstring as she walks towards the source of the commotion. Just as the text describes, she is accompanied by both Browntail and the Pelochis fighters. She is the Jargander's Vicar Ontera. She is Jargander's supreme emissary on the mountaintop. The girl walks forward. Even the snowfall comes to a halt in her presence. Well, damn, you made them see God.
Are you hurt?
The Saintress.
The danger is yet to pass. Stand up, young warrior. Warriors of Jargander, raise your weapons. Join me in fending off the beast and completing the challenge posed to us by Jargander.
Yes! Yes, ma'am. For the Saintress! For the Saintress! Damn, they got a lot of people. They're hyped. Oh, shit. I'm actually playing the game? Guys, there's gameplay. Guys, you know there's gameplay?
We're heading out. Remember, mind your cover.
Oh, okay. Well, we always put Silver Ash first
Everything
because
is under control.
he's our guy. He's just the guy we use. So that saber-tooth tiger is going to appear right here. What? Huh? What?
Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I won't let them go any further.
And then we summon Mountain.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Warm up's over.
If I make it back in
Yeah,
one
no.
piece, I win.
And the most difficult part, I think,
迷っている暇はありませんので
is going to be hoping that we can get Haruka somewhere before she dies. Well, no, now that she's going to attempt.
Do we have if I'm dead
So we do
anyway?
this,
Thy
we do
trampling of
this.
this hallowed ground shall beget bitter
I think I
rue.
faced Haruka the wrong way because I think we could have gotten her. Nah, we're fine. Everything here is fine. You bitch. I don't know who else to spawn, so I think we're fine. If I really wanted to, I could do
I'll carve
this,
my
and then
name
put
on
her there.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
And you'll put a tank as the furthest one.
Am I doing it? Who gives a crap about that right now? The
I don't
good
think I
news
changed
is
to her
now,
third ability
Doctor.
yet, so this is
Your
on me,
friends are
guys.
waiting.
I'll be honest, this is on me. I forgot to change to her third ability. But she's still good, you know? She's still strong.
Make your decision as ice yields
We can
to
use
gentle
all of his
weight.
abilities. Now we have
Snow
everyone, but I
shall
just
bury this
don't know
all.
if I should spawn anyone else. To be honest, I should have had a second medic. I really need a second medic, don't I? Kinda sucks that I need a second medic. Are all the preparations in place? Oh my god, we're back to Gnosis. Okay, so let's remember this. Gnosis is working with Brown Tails? I don't know who, if he's even working for anyone or if people are working for. I don't know the situation with him right now because, like, okay, he blew up the bridge, right? Causing destruction, causing a lot of problems, and arrested some of Silver Ash's stuff. So he's definitely not working with Silver Ash. And he kind of like I'm not gonna say blackmailing Brown Tails, but kind of like they're an accomplice, you know? And because they were an accomplice, you know, like you can't back out now. So I guess coercion is the right word. They were coerced, like, oh, you're already here and helping me do this. You can't avoid it anymore. The Pelochis have no place in this, except for that they hate Silver Ash. And then Monchi is in a weird spot too. Because she works for Browntail's or not the Browntail Monarch, the Browntail other person, right? But she also works for Gnosis, and I don't know who. It seems like she has more loyalty to Gnosis than Browntail. Now, can I be wrong about everything I just said? 100%, but I feel like I'm not that far off. Are all the preparations in place? Yes. Sir Gnosis, may I ask you a question? Now, this is rare. This might be the first time you've asked me something. Go ahead. If I may be so bold, I'm afraid that the Browntails might get caught up in the investigation that follows if we go through with our plan. I'm just worried about that. Now that you and Browntails have formed an alliance, wouldn't it be detrimental to your plan if anything should happen to the Browntails? I've considered that, but it doesn't matter. What becomes of Browntails isn't important. This is a rare opportunity, and I do not want it to go to waste. At the same time, I hope you'll know to save your own skin. Should worse come to pass, you needn't think about the Browntails. I know Silver Ash. If your testimony is useful to him, he won't harm you, at least for the time being. But when time comes, I will send men to ensure your safety. Sir Gnosis, What's the matter? If you are having any second thoughts, we can bring others to execute this plan in your stead. No, please let me do it. Whatever your orders, Sir Gnosis. Your wish is my command. Something bad's about to happen here. Because she's having second thoughts.
We've taken care of all the beasts now.
Some of the youngins got a few scratches here and there. Nothing major at all. That's all thanks to you, great Saintress. I haven't done anything. Rather, all of you have admirably demonstrated your courage in battle. I am sure Jargander is proud of all of you, her soldiers. You flatter us. Great Saintress. You're the one from earlier. Right, it's me. Thank you for saving my life just now.
Great Saintress, that was far too risky.
What do you mean? She's fine. The risk doesn't exist if you win.
Nonetheless, I have to thank you for saving this runt.
We are all children of J-Rag, and it's only natural for me to save one of my own. You go. You know what? While you're not as well, no, she's pretty good with a bow. That's what I'm realizing. She's really good with a bow. Maybe not the strongest, maybe not the fastest, but definitely an interesting one. Great Saintress. That was truly a fine shot. I didn't know you were such a capable archer. The Saintress must be able to protect the people of the Snow Realm. This is hardly worth mentioning.
You're too humble. With your shot just now, your marksmanship most definitely rivals even that of J-Rag's finest archers.
Well, she has the power of God and anime on her side. Of course her bow's magical. Great Saintress, Sir Arctos, Madame Rados, this is bad. What are you babbling about? How is any of this bad? You're one of Silver Ash's. What's the matter? Don't tell me you were ambushed by Beast and Silver Ashes looking for help. No, not the Beast.
Then what is it? Out with it!
Sir Silver Ash was ambushed by an assassin. What did you say? Silver Ash was ambushed? Somebody's so bold to make a move on him during the holy hunt?
Half of you stay here and protect the Saintress. Stay alert. The rest of you, come with me!
Wait, Arctos. Are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Are you going to his aid before we even mention whether Silver Ash really needs it or not? Considering the circumstances, have you really thought it through? Why couldn't I say through? The word through just wasn't coming out of my vocal cords. My vocal cords. Oh god, am I like losing my mind?
There's nothing to think about, Rados. I know what you are thinking, but it doesn't matter to me one bit whether Silver Ash is really turning over a new leaf or is just putting on a show. I, Arctos, won't permit anyone to make trouble during the holy hunt. Generation after generation, my family has sworn to defend J-Rag, and that includes the integrity of the holy hunt.
Haha, you're foils. Can't keep your cool, can you? Whatever. Let's see where this kindness of yours will get us. Probably some trouble, because aren't you, like, working with the guy who actively just doesn't understand society and everything? Poor Saintress. My poor Saintress. She's so sad. Her brother's in danger. Silver Ash.
Sir Silver
Ash, you're bleeding. Are you hurt? I'm fine. No need to panic. But you're injured. It's nothing major. Fine stealth technique. You caught me unaware. Though I suppose it was careless of me to assume no one would make trouble during the holy hunt. What's the matter? Not going to show yourself? If you had the courage to do this on such an occasion, surely you knew what a great disrespect this was to Jargander. Come now. Did you not consider this?
You could stop taunting me.
If I'm brave enough to do this, of course I've considered the consequences. Silver Ash, if I don't make it out of these hunting grounds today, you're coming down with me. Looks like you're truly determined. That goes without saying. Silver Ash, you've acted like a devout follower, but you don't even have the tiniest bit of veneration for Jargander. All of us can see the damage you've brought to J-Rag. It's not often that someone says as much to me outright. There aren't that many in J-Rag who bear such a great grudge against me these days, after all. For you to criticize me like that, I must have done something to harm your prophets. Or perhaps you are truly devout and even radical follower. Now, which is it? Do you think I'd just tell you?
Sir Silver Ash, watch out.
Out of my way. Regrettable.
You have these berserk beasts prepared in advance, didn't you? I don't have many guards accompanying me during the holy hunt. And it's indeed a good chance to strike while they are occupied. And yet, it looks like you've wasted your one chance. Are you mocking me? Your hunt, it doesn't matter how lightly you make out your injuries, you can't fool me. Your movement is starting to get sluggish, isn't it? I just have to land one more hit and, despite the circumstances, now that you're facing off in the open, how confident are you in landing a fatal shot? Let's find out, shall we? Damn it. You can block arrows with that cane? Are you screwing with me?
Silverash is like, this cane ain't a walking cane. I use it as a walking cane, but it's all a disguise. This cane actually is magnetic, and I can bring arrows to me.
Please don't get the wrong idea. It is not my intention to look down on you. You came well prepared, and you have an excellent plan. However, all plans must face, be put into motion. And they rarely survive contact with the enemy. My hope is that everything can be solved by diplomacy. But one of my companions poses exactly that level of violence. Thanks to her, I understand violent people well.
Also, like, the reality is, like, pretty much what he said is, you have a plan. You're ready for all this fight. You're ready to dodge. You're ready to, like, sneak attack. And then you got punched in the face, and you're like, fuck this. I'm just going in. It's the equivalent. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. The moment you get punched in the face, you're like, oh. Well, shit. I can't really do much. So suck it.
What are you talking about?
Some people got it. Not you.
Still not showing your true face, or am I mistaken?
It's a little hard to slice through an arrow after all. But that's just part of the job, Mr. Silverash. So, will you two keep the fighting up?
That is not for me to decide. Giving up is the best course of action here. At the very least, no lives will be lost. You can drop the kind act. It disgusts me. You're an evil, evil little man. You want to get information from me, don't you? You want to know who it is that wants your life. I've considered that, but it doesn't matter. What becomes of the brown tails isn't important. This is a rare opportunity, and I don't want it to go to waste. At the same time, I hope you'll know to save your own skin. Should worse come to pass, you needn't think about the brown tails. I know Silverash. If your testimony is useful to him, he won't harm you, at least for the time being. Welcome! Hello! Hello, hello! Hello? Munch! Where'd you go? Come help me look at my plan. This one will show Rados! For sure! Oh, Munch! I knew you had my back. Everyone else always calling me dumb. Ha! They think I don't know. Munch! Tell me, do you think I make something of the brown tails? I can't, right? Right? Yep. I knew you wouldn't lie to me. Munch?
Mucho? But it's Monch. Mucho? It's letters. There's an N. I won't let you. She runs away. Her movement is swift as always, as though she is leaping across a river, and as though she is leaping off a tree. Dark Knight's content in this economy? What? It's just story time, gosh. Do you not like story time? In an instant, her black figure springs off the ground before falling and disappearing below the cliff. Mucho gracias? Mucho libre. You can call her Libre, just to really mess with people. She leapt off. An expected choice. You didn't stop her? That's not part of my mission. What is your mission? I don't know your mission. And I'm the doctor. There's something stinky in these wells. You don't seem so surprised either. There aren't many people who can properly set up the pieces on the hunting ground. If we search for evidence, we're bound to find some. Of course, having a witness would have saved us some trouble. Though, whether the witness is alive or dead doesn't actually matter all that much. Your underlings are absent. Perhaps they are tied up with the beast running amok. About that, please be sure to thank the doctor for me. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. The two gacha games I have continuously played and have not dropped and still read like all the stories, side stories, and I'm trying to like do everything for are Nikke and Arknights. For some reason, those two games just blow every other gacha game's story out of the water. I'm not gonna say gameplay, I'm gonna say story. Those two blow every other game's story out of the water. And they're consistently good, unlike other gacha games where, like, you know, certain updates are good and certain updates are bad. Traditionally, Arknights and Nikke have good story all the way around. You never feel... What is it to say? You never feel lost or confused or just don't understand the story. You're always in the know, unless the game doesn't want you to know. You know? It's like hiding something for you. But this is my experience with playing, like, I think I've played over 30 gacha games at this point, and there's only two that really, like, their story is so deep and rich. And there's a lot of world building, you're learning about so many characters, and it's amazing. I'm hoping Enfield gets better. But currently Enfield feels kind of a little lackluster. Is that a good word? Same thing with, like, NTE. It has, like, good stuff, but it's not there yet. And that might be just because those games are young and don't have the years of story behind them. Yeah, no. Arknights, one of the best stories. I'm gonna argue in most games, in most of gaming. Or should I say modern day gaming? Because some old games have really good story too. Right? I would say in the past 7 years, it's probably one of the best games, story-wise. Very few others are. To be honest, AAA games kind of have fallen off the cliff with storytelling. Like, the only other games I could really, like, give praise to is God of War. God of War had a really good story. Most of Expedition... Nah, I'll say almost all of Expedition 33. Yeah, Enfield is still missing that it's still missing that big hurdle needs to hit, which I think is updates will tell you. Like, the beginning of the game was fine. The first update was, it had some good stuff, had some bad stuff, and then the second update, which we're still in, that one had cool stuff, but also a lot of, like, boring yap. And I'm really hoping that the third update is amazing, because it's also where my favorite character is going to be released, so I'm really hoping they do amazing with it, or they're going to drop it. They're going to, like, drop the ball, and we're going to be really sad.
Master.
What's the situation?
All taken care of.
Some of our hunt, but nothing hurt. Why does it, what?
Some of our men are hurt, but nothing major. I just got news from Weiss. Sharp, what are you doing here? What you doing here, homie?
I'm on a mission.
Doctor's orders? Did the doctor anticipate this? Wait. I need to meet this guy.
How did you know? How did you know it wasn't me? That's not that hard at all. I already told you. I'm very familiar with warriors who can break a deadlock.
Silver Ash. Are you alright? Where's the assassin?
Rep just waddles away. Arkatos, I never expected to see you here. Perhaps this is a proton of me. Is a proton of the Silver Ash and Pelochi's finally burying the hatchet.
I'm here, but that's not going to do with you. I'm here to flush out the underhanded lowlife who dared disrupt Jargander's grand ceremony. They will pay for this.
You are truly Jargander's most faithful follower, Arkatos. I'm afraid you came too late, though.
What do you mean? You would never let an assassin go. Where are you hiding him? Wait, this cliff, don't tell me.
Exactly, Arkatos. My men will follow any trace of her. Let's continue our hunt.
There's blood on the ground. Are you hurt?
It's nothing major.
Master, we must treat these wounds immediately. We must at least stop the bleeding.
We're getting back to the hunt. I refuse to ruin Jargander's ceremony. Send the word out to all is well.
Of course.
Before everyone's eyes, the young head of the Silver Ash clan takes a step forward. The snow blows all around him, scattering as he gazes upwards. There is not a single scripture that describes such a sight. The patch of red behind him gradually turn fainter in color, before finally leaving nothing but pure white that blends into the mountain scenery. No one can stop him. No one dares to. Silver Ash keeps walking straight ahead. Damn!
I've learned a lot from your commands, Doctor. Maybe I'll
Tell me
get
what,
to
like,
use them in the future,
Guys, I got
too.
this. Guys, I got this. Let me just go. Guys, you gotta trust me. And he just starts waddling. It's like, oh shit. The storm is here hiding his blood. He is the second. Or he is the savior or whatever they want. I don't know what they're gonna call him. I don't know what they're gonna call him here. The savior. The second. Well, he's not a saintress. I was about to say the second saintress is like, he's a guy. That makes sense. You know what? Who says a guy can't be a saintress, huh? Whoever said that? Who said a guy can't be a saintress? Well, the word saintress is kind of meant for female, but like, who says it? Who says that? What? Silverash was attacked in the mountains yesterday.
Huh? Is that true?
Of course it's true. So Arkatos had General Gol rush people over to report to the Great Elder. The other nephew of my third uncle came back with General Gol. They arrived just now, and I heard the news from him. What a good lad! Now that's some big news! That's true, it would just make him a saint, but they don't have... Maybe they do have a saint, I don't know.
But what would be... Who would be so foolish to attack Sir Silverash on his way to the Holy Hunt, no less?
Do you think it could have been a Tasha? How the hell could it be a Tasha? Didn't we already say a person did it? If you ask me, it must have been the doing of the Palochis or the Browntails. They've tried so hard to suppress the Silverashes, saying something about how Silverash had trampled upon our teachings. But who knows? Maybe they were just really after Silverash's clan's land. I wouldn't go around making superstitious claims like that. Superbious. Do you have any idea how much Silverash land the Browntail clan gobbled up after Sir Silverash left J-Rag to study abroad? Now that Silverash has had a change of heart and took initiative to show favor to the Saints, the other two clans are panicking because they no longer have an excuse to keep the Silverashes down. Well, who do you belong to?
I'm with the Browntail clan. So what?
You're Browntail? How can you say those things about your own clan?
Because I've been working down in the valley so long, I honestly feel that Sir Silverash has been wronged. Sir Silverash has brought so many good things to J-Rag, but he has been kept down by the Tri-Clan Council. Even now that he has offered to return the government and taken the initiative to repair his relationship with the Vinebeat Court and the Saintress, look how they treat him. Even if you're a Palochi, does that not make your conscience ache? Conscience. Not consequence, conscience. Oh my god. My reading skills of that of a third grader. I swear to god. You have a point. That's right. No matter the circumstances are, an attack on Silverash is simply going too far.
Besides, to do it during a ceremony as important as the Holy Hunt is also a grave insult to J-Rag.
Exactly. No matter what the facts are regarding the situation, there must be some kind of explanation. You said it.
That's right. The perpetrator must be found.
What's wrong? Didn't sleep well last night? You don't look so good. Silverash ended up running into trouble after all. Word has spread and everyone is talking about it. I can see that many people have already demanded an explanation for this matter. Judging from the looks on your face, did you not expect this at all? It's precisely because I did expect it. Huh? Then what's got you in a twist?
This twisty treats got me in a twist. Let me look real confused. Do they twist or do they make treats? And how much do they twist their treats?
Gnosis doesn't see eye to eye with Silverash, and he's been plotting to overthrow him since they parted ways. You didn't think Silverash would leave himself open, nor did you want to interfere in the affairs of the three clans. So you came to the ceremony as a guest. I'm just talking about superficial appearances here. For that angle, that is how the situation seems right.
Everyone has a skewed understanding of the situation.
I don't have a clue what goes on in that head of yours all day. But I feel like you've infected me into enjoying thinking about these things. So let's do just that. Since Silverash used to be good friends with Gnosis, and we know the latter to be a crafty man, he must have prepared for Gnosis's betrayal from the very beginning.
You know a lot. You know a lot more than anyone else.
But he was attacked anyways, and it became a pretty big deal. In other words, he engineered this situation to become more sympathetic in the eyes of the public. But what exactly does this accomplish? Right now, the Holy Hunt party should be on its way back. Surely the grand ceremony come to its final ritual, including the ceremonial crowning of the Saintress. If he can catch the predator at the ceremony, that'll increase people's faith in Silverash, and that's it, right?
Actually, there's another possibility.
What would that be?
You'll find out soon enough. You know, I'm not going to elaborate because I don't know. It could also be, there's a lot of situations he's trying.
The Saintess shot and killed the prey herself during the Holy Hunt?
Yes.
The news of the attack on Silverash has already spread among the people.
Yes. Not only that, but a number of people are demanding that the perpetrator be punished before the coronation ceremony.
To injure a countryman during the Holy Hunt is a
gravely disrespectful Jargander. Gravely disrespected Jargander. Of course this deserves punishment. But this is still the Saintess's coronation ceremony. Both of you bring up good points. Great Elder, your judgment?
Give Silverash superb abilities. There is a little chance that the mastermind behind this will not be sniffed out, regardless of who it is. If only things were that simple.
Please do explain, Great Elder. The Saintess's behavior has gone increasingly out of hand, yet Silverash's response has been quite uncharacteristic.
What are those siblings planning?
What does the Great Elder mean by those siblings?
No. There is no possibility of collusion between the two.
Oh god, I'm about to sneeze.
Hey.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it because it's always a double sneeze. You know, I hate it when your nose just goes into sneeze. Like you have to sneeze twice. And I genuinely hate that feeling. Like my nose just got double shot. Ugh.
But perhaps the Silverash blood that runs through their veins.
Everyone,
The elders, the great elders, and the Saintess's team are about to arrive.
Enough. Let's go to meet the Saintess.
Hey. Ooh, the music. It's that weird, like, guitar that gets me every time. Like, you hear the video. Everyone comes home. No one's dead. Like, that's an achievement. Silver Ash is not bled out, guys. Important knowledge. Silver Ash is not bled out. Oh, hurry! The Holy Hunt Party. Look, so Silver Ash's wounds have been bandaged.
The rumors were true after all.
Great Saintress. Please deliver justice for Sir Silver Ash.
Find the perpetrator who sabotaged the Holy Hunt.
Matriarch Rados and Sir Arkutos appear ill at ease.
Might they be connected in some way to this incident?
The Great Elder is here.
The Vinebead courts must uphold justice for Silver Ash. We won't accept this ceremony if you just try to sweep things under the rug and move on. My friend, I am very grateful for your concern, though the perpetrator has not been found yet. It is only a matter of time. For now, let us first prioritize the ceremony. What say you, Saintess? As Sir Silver Ash is so faithful to Jargander, I have no objections. Then children of Jargander, know that this year's ceremony holds a different meaning. The proposal by the head of the Silver Ash clan, Silver Ash, to have the Saintress restored to the power past the previous Tri-Council, and this was announced through our territories. And today, on the day of Jargander's greatest celebration, we hold a coronation ceremony for the Saintress. This will also be the last ceremony that I preside over. Jargander gave her own flesh for the Palochi's clan. Make this the land fertile so that the people of J-Rag would go hungry no longer.
Valis.
Sir,
I love you. Hey, no fade to black. I want to actually read more.
I am a researcher. Even should I lie, I would never lie about my research. You may distrust the results of my analysis, yet you still hold onto my sample from back then. You can use it as an experiment to verify the things that I said. Or are you ready to accept this truth? Do you truly believe that your father died for blaspheming Jargander?
Oh, we get to learn about her? Wait a minute. I gotta. Ready. I'm a little more excited. Is she the traitor? Alice respectfully brings forth a cup of wine. The cup represents a bountiful harvest.
I offer this wine made by the nourishing grain of Jargander, so that we may be blessed with a bountiful harvest next year.
The Great Elder receives the wine and drinks it in one gulp.
As the head of the Palochi clan, I, Arkutos Palochi,
Palarochi,
pay the highest tribute to Jargander.
May your May prayers will... Your prayers will surely reach Jargander. Jargander gave her own hide to the Brown Tail clan, making the forest lush and full of beast life, so that the people of J-Reg would no longer succumb to the cold. Yakatan, matriarch. Yakatan respectfully brings forth a scarf. This scarf represents comfort and good wealth. I offer this cloth knit from warming furs of Jargander, so that we may be blessed with comforting good health next year. The Great Elder takes the scarf and drapes it across the Saintess. As the head of the Browntail clan, I, Rados Browntail, pay the highest tribute to Jargander. Your prayers will surely reach Jargander. Finally, Jargander gave her own bones to Silverash clan, making the mountains rich with metal so that the people of J-Rag could forge tools and weapons. Matterhorn.
Sir.
Matterhorn respectfully brings forth a small knife. This small knife represents peace. I offer this weapon of fine, refined ore of Jargander, so that we may be blessed with peace next year. The Great Elder takes the knife and hands it to the Saintress with both hands. As head of the Silverash clan, I, Silverash, pay the highest tribute to Jargander. Your prayers will surely reach Jargander. Next. Master, the perpetrator has been found. Great Elder, now that the perpetrator has been found, I know not whether to continue the ceremony or interrogate the perpetrator. Feels like a setup. I'm suspicious. Silverash did this, right? Like,
Bro, this perpetrator must be brought to justice.
that's right. The perpetrator must be punished. Since the people worry about this matter, bring the perpetrator. Very well. Come. Munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch? What's going on? Why is Munch in custody? Does this have anything to do with the assassination attempt? Damn it, that idiot! Wait, Russ. What are you doing? Assassin? Who dares disturb the holy hunt? State your name. Why... Why would you seek to take Silverash's life? I kill what needs to die. Assassin? Keeping your mouth shut will not spare your life. Your sacrilegious against Jarganders during a sacred ceremony is a sin that must be punished accordingly. Know that if you persist in the commandments, I can order your execution on the spot. Fine. Then you shall be dealt with according to the commandments. Oh shit. Even if you choose to speak, your identity will not be difficult to uncover. Wait, hold on. Sucrose? Yakatan, what are you doing? Let go of me! Munch is one of my people. I won't let you hurt her. Is this true, Sucrose? Sucrose, you get back here this instant, This isn't the time or place to be fooling around. Yagatan, get your wife under control. Shit. Shit. Russ, you don't understand the situation. Let's not make a scene here, alright? Come over here by me. What am I not understanding? And am I not making a scene? And I am not making a scene! That, if I didn't speak up, they would have condemned Munch as an assassin! Silence! Rados, Looks like that saves us the trouble of identifying the assassin. Detain Sucrose. Wait! Why are you arresting me? Harassment! I'm telling you, I never had Monch do anything of the sort. Someone must be trying to frame us. Great Elder, surely it can't be appropriate to use force against a member of the Browntail clan solely due to the words of an insignificant person who knows nothing of the situation. As you can see, my stupid sister could not possibly seek to assassinate Sir Silverash, for she clearly lacks the brain cells to do so. Hey! What did you say?
Damn. See, this is one of those moments that this is just checkmate, because she fights and says she's smart enough to plan this, and she goes to prison. Or she agrees she's an idiot. Either way, she's fucked. She's either known as an idiot, or she goes to prison for being smart enough to be an assassin. For, like, plotting this whole, and orchestrating this whole plot. There's no winning for her. I feel bad, but it's like, shit happens, man. Shit happens. It just happens to happen to her more than anyone else.
I told you to shut up. Sucrose, know your place. What? You mean to say that your sister has been deceived, Rados? Do you not find something unusual about that? Very perceptive, Great Elder. Silverash, what do you think? Rados has always treated me kindly, and I have always trusted her. Even if we have our differences, I believe she would not resort to such drastic measures. Rados, I have no reason to believe you be off so little faith as to behave in such a manner during a celebration of Jargander. While my well-being is of little consequence, this disrespect to Jargander cannot be tolerated. What do you mean by that? Now that we know that the perpetrator is a member of Browntail clan, no one will believe the empty heretic that the Browntails have nothing to do with this matter. Without providing some concrete evidence or turning over the real perpetrator, even if I am willing to turn the other cheek, I'm afraid that Browntail will be hard-pressed to convince the public. Rados feels that she can understand the man's meaning. The buzz of those words inside her ear is far too thunderous to bear. The entire ceremony is awash with turmoil. He has never once felt the gaze of the surrounding people in such a way before. Full of distrust and hostility, like barbs in her back. Sucrose also seems to be saying something to her, and not to her unusual sharp shouts. Her lips are suddenly quivering, silently quivering. Rados can tell from a glance what her voiceless words are. In the past, the two of
them played similar tricks without the notice of adults. Her sister says, "But I just wanted to do something for Browntail Clan." Great Elder, what is your opinion? Your words ring true, Silver Ash. Great Elder, is there something wrong? I'm fine. Great Elder, what happened? There's some green liquid coming from the Great Elder's lips. He's been poisoned. Someone poisoned the Great Elder. Let me see. Stay back, Saintess. There may be other poison. I'm not afraid. No, the poison is too potent and is suppressing my healing arts. I can only barely maintain the Great Elder's life for a while. Who would poison the Great Elder and when? Wine. It must have been the cup of wine that Arctos offered the Great Elder. Bring the cup. Here it is. Without a doubt, there are traces of poison. That's impossible. So that's your game, Arctos. I never could have imagined that you would dare poison the Great Elder in your bid to take over J-Rag. What? What reason would I possibly have to poison the Great Elder? The Pelochi clan has always been on good terms with the Vinebead Court, but you leveraged this relationship to gain many privileges throughout J-Rag. The people gathered here are all witness to that. Over these years, you have used this privilege to suppress me, something I endure to this day. You have all seen this with your own eyes. And now, even as I compromised by proposing to return temporal power to the Saintess, you have to terrorize the House of Silver Ash. Once the Saintess holds all the power and the three clans are equal under her leadership, will the Pelochi still enjoy its privilege as it does now? Perhaps because the Great Elder was no longer willing to support you. You then chose to contact Madame Sucrose, plotting the scheme unfolding before our very eyes. Madame Sucrose was responsible for assassinating me. You would poison the Great Elder, and the two of you would take advantage of the situation to seize power in J-Rag. Not a bad plan, Arctos. You dare slander me, Silver Ash? Slander? It is a fact that your clan is on good terms with the Vinebead Court. It is a fact that the Browntail is allied with yours. It is a fact that the Elder agreed to return temporal power to the Saintess. And as of right now, it is a fact that you poisoned the Great Elder. I would ask you to to pass judgment. Am I the one who slandered, or is Arctos the one who deceives? I feel like the sheep lady I like did this because it seems like her father was killed for blasphemy or something? I don't fully understand. I'm lost and confused, but it seems like that's the path we're going down, right? But sir, Arctos isn't that kind of person. Sir Silver Ash was injured during the Holy Hunt, and the Browntail was responsible. Now Arctos poisoned the Great Elder. What is there to doubt? I can't believe I had such a wrong impression of Arctos. I never thought he was faking his piety all these years. I refuse to believe it.
Wake up already.
So... This feels like this is all Silver Ash's plan now, right?
Pin down the murderer, and Madame Sucrose.
Right away.
Get your hands off me, you bastard! Sucrose. Matriarch. Wait!
Who's there?
Ice arts. Ice arts. From such a long range, could it be?
Who is that?
Look over there. Warriors. It's time to rescue your clan leaders.
That's Geonosis. I was about to say Geonosis.
That's Gnosis. Why is he here? And why are the Browntails with him? I haven't heard from him since he was blacklisted from Carlin Trade. From the looks of it, he's defected to Browntail Clan.
Well, shit. I think you're all screwed.
Silver Ash, you've gone to such great lengths to paint yourself as some pious victim, making your high and mighty proclamations on top that stage of yours. Have you no sense of shame? I was wondering where you were hiding, Gnosis. Turns out you fell in with Rados.
Hiding?
No, I've been biding my time for this moment. Rados, what are you hesitating for? Gnosis, you... Take a good look at the people around you. The distrust they harbor for you in their eyes.
Rados has betrayed Jawgander. She must be punished.
Arkatos, I thought you better too. Strike them down, Sir Silver Ash. Strike them down!
What the fuck is happening? There's a lot of moving pieces in this one story arc that's really confusing me. I love it. So, I don't know about the poison. Right? I don't know enough about the poison yet. I know nothing about the poison. Because I feel like there's something else happening about the poison thing. But the assassination is definitely Gnosis is doing with Browntail, right? Now, does Browntail know? Because he's kind of like... They're not really allies, but they're allies. You know, they're allies of... Not even convenience. He's kind of like manipulating Browntail, I would say. So I would argue... I don't know. I don't know who's the evil one here in this specific scenario. I definitely know that Gnosis is doing a lot of wrong, but I don't know how the Palochis fit into this, and the poison. I don't know how that fits in yet. I know the rest. I just am confused about the poisoning.
Get a good look at your sister. Silver Ash is about to take her away. Let go of me! Don't you dare hurt my wife.
Wait, don't tell me he's actually strong. Dude, the last part of this trilogy, he's like... I don't want to say it. But he's not. He doesn't look like he's an alpha. He looks more like he's like the beta or whatever it's called.
Yakatan. Sucrose, Yakatan. Now's your last chance. Silver Ash said that he trusted you, but did he ever actually trust you? You should have seen through this long ago. He's just forcing you to make a decision. But do you really think you can protect your Browntail clan simply by turning over the assassin that he wants? Look around you. See how the people are looking at you? Do you have any idea what will become of your clans should Silver Ash take over J-Rag? Matriarch. Kratos, don't tell me that you intend to protect neither your clan nor your lands, and instead you will simply relinquish your public image and privileges. If you still choose to do nothing, even at this point, then allow me to help you. Gnosis turns to look at Silver Ash. Ice blue arts, his head condense in the palm of his hand, but Silver Ash remains unfazed. Gnosis, you disappoint me. What a coincidence, Silver Ash. I was just thinking the same thing. Degen.
Go. Oh, golly. Whoa, 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 whoa.
As you should know, these arts are nothing to me. Alright, don't waste my time. Let's put you down, Gnosis.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Let's all remember that the Black Knight is just... Yeah. Just the Black Knight. We saw her in other stories. She's just... broken. It's also so awesome that, like... She's not in the story at all until right now. And the moment she shows up, she grabs Gnosis, just puts him in his head. Everyone else is like, what? And no one's stopping her, no nothing. She just won. Do people know about how strong she is? Do people know how strong she is? I'm wondering, because we know, you know, us as a community know. Whoa. Whoa. I respect the fantasy. That's a lot to say. Also, I'm pretty sure Gnosis' nose is broken.
How pathetic.
Pathetic?
Even if you strike me down here today, it won't do you any good. You may be able to stop one person, or even 100 people. But can you stop 1,000 or 10,000? Well, that depends. Because if we're talking about her, yes, 100%. He's like, can you beat stop 1,000, 10,000? Yes, I believe most of them would run away from her. Gnosis, in this scenario, yes. If this was like Silver Ash pinning you down, Arkatos, your words are threatening. Here, I don't think your words have any merit. She's like, fine, bring them. I'll kick all their asses. Come on, bring your 10,000 guys. There's about to be 10,000 coffins. You're looking at like a mountain of tombstones. Like, I don't know what this guy thinks. Or maybe he doesn't know exactly how strong she is yet. Maybe he doesn't get it. Maybe his brain hasn't clicked that she's just the almighty powerful. Look behind me. The flames have been lit. Arkatos.
What?
Do you believe me or Silver Ash?
I don't trust either of you.
Then you should at least know very clearly now who the real enemy is. Browntail clan warriors, prepare for battle.
Shit. I get it. Not gonna lie. So I'll be honest. We all want a strong woman in our lives. I'll be honest here. Everyone wants PJ. She is just the powerhouse of the cell. She is a mitochondria.
First, we rescue Sucrose, then bring Silver Ash to me.
Yes, matriarch.
Fei Yan.
In. Pelochi warriors, in formation. Take down the traitor. Expose to the masses that Silver Ash is the real traitor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Legion. Get Gnosis. You don't need me? I don't. Alrighty. Matterhorn.
Sir.
Take care of the Great Elder and Saintus.
Right away.
Weiss. Sir. Bring me Arctos and Rados. Try to avoid taking any lives. Now isn't the time for that. Understood.
Yeah.
It shall be done.
Alright, can I be honest with you? I thought he was like a full... I thought this guy was like full on like working for Rhodes Island. I didn't think he was a Silver Ash subordinate. I was gonna say simp, but that's the wrong word. Simp is the wrong word in this scenario. Subordinate. God, those guys look so cool. The other possibility seems to have been the correct one.
So what was all of that? That was all planned by Silver Ash from the very beginning. Didn't we know that all along?
I mean, including Gnosis showing up?
Huh? Do you mean that?
Sharp. Your orders, Doctor?
Silver Ash had contingencies in play. I need you to rescue Arctos and Rados.
I'm not sure I understand. I need a reason to act, Doctor. This goes beyond my duty to protect you.
At this point, Silver Ash has already won. Even if Arctos and Rados aren't in danger, JREG is bound to undergo tectonic shifts.
My duty is to uphold Rhodes Island's interest and protect you. And from a practical standpoint, the thing going on here has nothing to do with you, Doctor. Even if Silver Ash wins, no harm would come to you, as you are his guest. For another perspective, he was the one who formed business ties with Rhodes Island, not to the other two clans, let alone JREG as a whole. If anything, interfering with Silver Ash's plan is more likely to threaten Rhodes Island's interest, as well as put your safety at risk.
What I'm going to do is to prevent wars and save lives.
Doctor, people are dying in every corner of this world, and we can prevent these people from dying. If you go around committing to saving people, genuinely devoting yourself to that cause, you're just going to end up overcoming with guilt when you fail. I break with a lot of Rhodes Island when I often find myself thinking that saving and protecting lives is kind of pointless. I believe in the victories you bring, in the disconcertable value that comes with those victories. JREG's population is in the millions. The people you are talking about aren't just a few, not dozen or hundred, but tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands. Is this the victory you promised today?
Just treat us overtime, buddy.
All right. I'll see it done. I said overtime. I'm like, well, hot damn, I'm in. Give me that extra cash. Oh, I thought that was the end. Launching a sneak attack during the chaos. Don't let them get away.
Sucrose. Yakatan. Hurry. Stop. Out of the way. Stand down, Yakatan of the Browntail clan. If you come peacefully, the Master will treat you mercifully. He has no intent of taking your lives. As long as a Russ can get away. Russ, hurry! Sorry.
You just like cut him?
Hurry, Sucrose. Yakatan is still back there. And Monch too. You're still talking about the assassin, you idiot? He didn't do anything. But Yakatan, what about Yakatan? He's my husband. Look at what's going on around you. Yakatan sacrificed everything to save you. And you plan on jumping back into the fire? You're just going to abandon him? If I was giving up on him, I wouldn't be fighting back. Now stop being a damned fool. Fine. I'll just keep running. Yakatan.
Dude, if she just didn't open her mouth about the assassination. God. Where'd these freaks and their weird armor come from? Sir, Silver Ash's forces outnumber us too heavily. We're going to be overwhelmed. What do we do?
There are no cowards in the Palarochi clan.
Arkitos, stop trying to play the hero. We need to team up and cut our way out of here.
How do you expect me to live with that down?
You won't have a say in the matter if you die here.
Damn it all! Golo, gather the warriors and follow me. We're going to break out of here.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about this. The Tachia already have this place surrounded. You still have the option to surrender before you pass the point of no return.
Lackey of Silver Ash, you speak only lies. We will fight our way out.
I prefer you calm down first. You stand no chance. You can't run.
Actually, they can.
Who's there?
A tall man standing in the corner of the entrance of the corridor under the shadows of the Aves. Behind him, several Tashia who were supposed to have the perimeter secured lie in the corridor. Out from the shadow strides one of the operators most familiar to Courier during the time he spent at Rhodes Island. He knows exactly what this means.
You? Who are you?
You're the doctors.
Why are you saving us?
It's not my job to tell you things. The exit is this way. I've already dealt with the guards outside.
Aurora, escort them. Got it.
You aren't getting away. Huh?
Get him.
Who's next?
Try me.
Don't do anything rash. Get info. Or get information.
Get information? Just from a single person?
Get information!
Understood.
Very good. Captain Sharp. I'm so sorry. There's no need to apologize to me, Courier. Nothing personal. It's just business.
Damn. Sharp's like a 4-star or 3-star character. Fucking whooping ass over here. What the hell? What was that BS? 15 minutes later.
Captain, you're injured.
There were a lot of them, and Courier's blade is still pretty quick.
Captain, Courier,
I spared him, don't worry.
So what's next?
We're all done with work over here. On to the next job. Sharp is a 5-star? Okay, I respect that, because otherwise, like, homie just fought an army. And I'm like, yeah, I got a little hurt because Courier's blade was quick, but that was about it. Like, what the fuck? You can get him in some game modes? Ooh, cool. How's the Great Elder doing?
It's not good.
Send the Great Elder back to the Vinebead Court. Sir Silverash will arrange for a special doctor. And Great Saintress, Sir Silverash has invited you to return to the Vinebead Court and hold the coronation ceremony again after things have settled.
I know.
That's kind of cool. We'll have to get Sharp. Oh! She looks so adorable! She does look, like, extremely adorable here. Okay. I don't know. I think the most upsetting thing about Arknights is they put these characters in these really cute outfits. Like you know, just most of them are like basic clothing. Like for her, they gave her like a little winter coat. You know, they give characters these like basic outfits that like they don't want to make a skin for, but like I'm gonna be honest with you, some of the basic outfits look way better than a lot of their skins. Skins don't have to be super fancy; they can be very basic. Just saying.
Anna doesn't resist. She knows that right now she does not have the leeway to resist. From a certain point onwards, she has known that this was all stage farce. And the one who set this farce in motion was her very own brother. He ruthlessly shattered all the mental preparation she made for this moment, as well as her vision for the future. Even if she could take down everyone standing in front of her right now, the people would still ask her to take position that Silverash prepared for her in the Vinebead Court. She looks all around her. When she sees Matterhorn take notice of her gaze, she deliberately looks away. She sees the combatants clad in modern, cutting-edge equipment tearing through the formation of Silverash's warrior, escorting Arkatos and Radados away. She sees the eyes of the people focused on Silverash like a rampant audience in front of a theater's master. She sees the hope and fervor in her eyes. She sees Jar, and she sees the person standing next to her, you. Your eyes meet, and within them, you see sorrow, reluctance, and fury. All fleeting emotions. She finally averts her eyes and takes a few steps forward. Damn, dude, for her, this was like the worst day ever. Master, Rhodes Island suddenly rushed to help Arkatos and Radalos escape. Dr. Glaceavana, you always keep me on my toes. All of this happened in the piddling amount of time it took me to suppress Gnosis. I must say, Rhodes Island's attack indeed surpassed my expectations. I did consider the possibility of them intervening, but underestimated their strength. This time, it was I whose plan has been forcefully disturbed. Should I go after them? There's no need. I still have a backup plan. Moreover, whether or not those two die here has no bearing on what's going to happen next. Dr. Glesivana must have realized as much to make a decision like this. What do you think comes next? Assuming this doctor isn't an impulsive fool, then these two still have a role to play. As for what comes next, since you seem to hold this person in such high regards, then this isn't surprising to me that your doctor would take advantage of this opportunity to manipulate the two clans into an obstacle for you. I do not take the doctor for such a flamboyant daredevil. You seem to really understand this, Doctor. It's just my intuition as a chess master. However, an outsider has rescued the head of the Pelochis and Browntail clans. Even I cannot fathom what one can achieve in this situation. So, I am most curious as to what comes next. Of course, if what you say is true, then I eagerly await for our match. Let's just call it a day and shove those thoughts back in your head. You're the victor of today's mess. Everyone is waiting to hear from the victor. I know. The scene left behind the turmoil has not yet been cleaned up. The people are heatedly discussing what just took place. But as Silver Ash slowly takes his way to the center stage, everyone stops what they are doing and they all turn to look at him. The crowd is waiting for him to pen the done amount to this farce. Demontahuda? People of J-Rag, I am so sorry. It pains my heart gratefully to see such tragic events unfold on a holy day. But this has given us an opportunity to see who the true traitors are in the land of J-Rag. They are none other than Arkatos and Ratos. They were dissatisfied by the changes brought by my proposal to relinquish all our powers and tried to assassinate me and poison the Great Elder to seize control of all J-Rag. Without a doubt, there can be no greater blasphemy to Jargander. Though they manage to escape justice now, I swear this matter shall not end here. Arkatos and Ratos will be given fair trials without fail. Trial, 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 trial. Though in my heart I truly wanted to see these individuals captured and brought to justice, I had no intention of starting a conflict. J-Rag is the land of Jargander, the land of all who dwell in the Icy Mountain. It does not belong to me. As such, let it be known to all the people of the Pelochis and Browntail clans. There shall be no civil war, as that is something we are all worried about. Consequently, my Silver Ash warriors will only be deployed to protect the Vinebead Court. We will wait the Great Elder's recovery, then discuss J-Rag's future together with the Saintress. But I hope that the people of Pelochis and Browntail can at least clearly see who the true enemy of J-Rag are. I believe that we will surely find a better path forward when all of our interests are aligned. When that time comes, we will be able to usher in a better J-Rag. Silver Ash, Silver Ash, Silver Ash, Silver Ash! Hey, look, they said it. People start to chant Silver Ash's name with no concern for the fact
that this celebration was meant to culminate in the Saintress's return to power. From the mountain's summit in the direction of the Vinebead Court comes the metallic ringing of bells. Meticulous ringing, ding, ding, ding. Oh no, it's gong, gong, gong. The bell was supposed to celebrate the coronation of the Saintress, but now it seems to herald a coming revolution. La Viva Revolution? That was long. It was amazing, but it was long. And I loved it. So, Silver Ash kind of just took control, right? Like that was the play here. He just took control of everything. I don't know what's going to happen with Arkatos and Sucrose now. And what's up with Gnosis? I'm wondering if Gnosis works for Silver Ash, right? Because he might just be working for Silver Ash. And this was all like, you know, they set this up together earlier so that everyone else looked like a villain. You know? I'm trying to figure this out in my own head.
He's not sending any men after the other clans. He's just guarding the Vinebead Court. Right, he's guarding the Vinebead Court. Now he's truly seized the court.
History's written by the victors. Let's be honest here. Whoever wins gets to write history. We'll figure out in the future. Like, you know, 200 years later when everything's settled down and no one cares. But right now, we only see who wins.
You're right about that. Even I understand that the way Silver Ash does things now, him handing power back is all a feint. He wanted to flip the whole table over all along.
Jr. I can't imagine life without their god. Silver Ash knows that life is like without a god. People of J-Rag can't imagine life without their god. So he turned the god against the enemies.
Right. Most of us thought he had no way to overcome the J-Rag people's faith for Jargander. They thought he didn't have what it takes. The Great Elder, Rados, Arkatos, even I thought so. No. That this has anything to do with me. A lonely maid who serves the Saintress. No, you're God! You are their God. You are Jargander. You are the biggest. You are the strongest. You can split the heavens. What are you talking about? You can stop all this. Speaking of which, I thought you'd ask me why I'm here with you.
There are many reasons to choose to be an observer.
Just like how you have many reasons to choose to interfere, right?
You could also...
Thank you, Doctor. I will stand firm with my choice, and I hope you will too.
I want Silver Ash to win. I think he's right. We're trying to prevent death, right? Doctor, the work is done.
Where are they?
I couldn't keep the clan leaders. Rados asked me to give you her thanks, but it looks like she's got her own plans. She went back to her territory. Arkatos heading back to his place, too. Looks like he's gathering his forces to fight it out with Silver Ash.
Doctor, if we let them go back to their lands, won't this lead to an inevitability of death?
Only they can control their people. With the way things are, this is how we can keep casualties to a minimum. What the doctor's saying is that with how furious the crowd was, they would have most likely gotten a death sentence right there. And then if the two of them were caught, and even if that wasn't the worst case, they would still stand trial.
The two of them may be labeled traitors, but the two families' subordinates, especially Pelochis, won't buy that so easily. And regardless of whether they take up arms or start infighting, J-Rag will not fall into chaos.
But whichever it is, Silveresh will be the righteous one. To him, even if things start out chaotic and there are considerable casualties during the process, the whole mess can still be cleaned up in the end. He's not that kind of man who will just sit it out. Right. Silveresh went through all the trouble to shape this situation. That means he cares about the masses. When I bummed around Carlin Trade, I heard a thing or two about his methods. Most of the staff there think he's got foresight. And now that he chose to stir the pot out in the open like that, you can tell it's his best option despite all the risk that came with it.
I sure hope so.
The Silverashes and Browntails were on better terms in the past. Naturally, he painted more than a few of his pawns who can help control the chaos. The problem is the Pelochis, their equipment and combat prowess may be behind the times, but their numbers are no joke.
Right. And the Silverashes have always been on pretty bad terms with them. Besides, the Pelochis' men are very loyal. It's hard to say they'll betray the Pelochi clan, even with everything that's transpired.
That's why I can understand why the doctor decided to help the two of them. A family can only come together if the family head is alive. And as long as we can influence the leaders in some way, the doctor can still pull off some rough plan. Still though, Doctor, I guess I don't have to say it. J-Rag's got some complex terrain. It's not easy to get around here. We don't have much time.
Let's meet with them first.
Who? This is the noble. Sorry for the wait, matriarch. Sorry for the wait, matriarch.
Hi, welcome. Welcome everyone who's joined us now. I'm willing to take it because we're in a new scene and talk a little bit.
God, like, we really stepped into the middle of a mess, didn't we? We're in a huge mess. And I didn't even make this mess. Traditionally, I'm usually the problem. Or I cause some problems. Here, I'm not causing any problems.
Sorry that you have to help me now of all times.
Don't mention it. I am a Browntail. This is exactly the time I should stand with my matriarch.
Do you believe anything Silverash said?
Of course not. He has to be framing you.
How go the preparations?
It'll take some time to go back to the Browntail territory from Silverash's land, though I have a car already ready, and I pulled a few strings. Once you and Madame Sucrose are ready, I will make sure you two are taken back to our land.
Any news from back home?
After word about the ceremony got out, a few towns near the territory's border started flying the Silverash flag. There's nothing like that towards the center, but
Enough. I have a decent idea how many men he planted inside our family. With how many of them there are, I'm afraid I won't be able to count all of them when they're all gathered in one spot. Has Silverash been up to anything?
Silverash has set up camp at the foot of Mount Carlin on on the mountainside. At least he's a man of his word. The populace there has been very respectful to him, absolutely shameless. They saw Archytos' betrayal at the ceremony with their own eyes, after all. Out of everyone who doesn't trust Archytos, it's gotta be those who saw his crimes with their own eyes that don't trust him the most. Let's talk about him. What about you? What are you getting from Silver Ash? I don't follow. Drop it already. Your acting is terrible. Come on out and arrest Ratos. If I couldn't see through the trap of yours, then I had no business leading our clan. Ratos, I heard the cars. What's going on here? Take a guess. He was going to sell us out. Looks like you're not as stupid as I made you out to be, dear sister. You don't have to mock me. Even at a time like this. It's kind of what family does, you know? It's a sibling thing. Sucrose, you have to understand, you're the little sibling. You'll always be the bottom of the totem pole. I feel like anyone who has siblings understands this. People who don't have siblings don't get it, but people who have siblings get this. Get this vibe, you know? How many are still out on our side? How many? Right, how many? Sucrose, do you understand what big mess you've caused? I never thought. That's exactly the problem. You never thought. You never think. Shit. What was I supposed to do? I just wanted to show everyone that I can do something for Browntail, too. I just wanted to help you. You look really tired, Ratos. Are you okay? And if I say I'm not? Fine, I get it. This whole thing needs to end somehow, right? I was the one who started all this, so I'll be the one to end it. And I still don't know how Yakatan and my subordinates are doing. My subordinate. Oops. One, singular. You don't let me have anyone else. I can't just sit here and wait any longer. Wait. Where are you going? I'll find the prick Silver Ash. I'll tell everyone what it was, all the personal grudges between me and him. And none of this had anything to do with Browntail. He can take my life if he wants, but he has to hand my people back. Ooh. That's a choice. I think it's the wrong choice. Sis. Why did Grandpa yell at you again? You've done so well. Is it because you're going to lead the family? Is that why he keeps yelling at you? In that case, I'll be the clan leader. I'll go to Grandpa and ask him to stop yelling at you all the time. I'll lead the family, so he can yell at me all he wants. It's okay. You don't need to worry about me, sis. I've got Yakatan here for me. We promised each other we'll always play with each other. He'll help me. He's really good at studying too. Also, you never cry when you get yelled at, sis. Even though you never cry, I don't know why, it really makes my heart ache. What's with you? You stinky bitch! You can laugh all at me, even at a time like this? Russ, my little sister. You're probably cursing
at me in your head again, aren't you? Something like that. Go back. Don't go looking for Silver Ash. You should stay out of this. Things aren't as simple as you think. Sucrose, do you remember we last had a nice chat together? I don't remember the two of us having a nice chat ever. I guess not. Alrighty. I need to think about what to do from here on out. You should go back. You should go back to whatever it is you do. Oh, and be careful on your way home. Don't get caught. What do you mean? You aren't coming back to our land? Arkatos most likely hasn't gotten back to his estate yet. Once he's settled down some, I'll probably go out and pick a fight with Silver Ash. I've got to do something before that happens. Don't do anything stupid. Don't forget Silver Ash got Yato and Mont. And if you let anything happen to you, I'm going to be running the show back home. Don't forget that. None of us will. Sucrose could end up running the show back home, huh? That might not be so bad. Aw. See, she still cares about her sister. She's just a little prick. You know, she's being the older sibling. Look, it's Sir Arkatos' team. I heard he poisoned the Great Elder during the ceremony.
Yup. All of you. Think about it. Would he possibly do anything as underhanded as poisoning someone?
Well, no, but...
You're a Palochi. You don't trust him?
Enough, Goal. Taking it out on common folk. Have you no shame?
But sir...
It doesn't matter if we were framed by Silver Ash. What's done is done. Saying anything isn't going to help our case.
But... do we really have to swallow our pride and take it?
Swallow our pride? Of course not. I'll hand it to him. He's good. But do you know what's the biggest mistake he made? He didn't kill me at the ceremony. As soon as we get back to the estate and have our forces gather, we'll head back up to finish this fight with him. We'll show Silver Ash what a big mistake he made.
Very well. I should have expected no less from you, sir.
Oh shit, he's surrounded, isn't he? I won't give you this chance.
Valis. Those men behind you. Are you betraying the Palochis?
Valis, the House of Pelotri has treated you well. Why are you doing this?
You've treated me well. You still don't remember even now, do you?
Remember what? I, Arkatos, am an honorable man. When have I ever?
This is,
Don't be afraid, Valis. Your father will get much better once he takes the Great Elder's elixir and has the evil in him expelled. He was injured during the Holy Hunt to protect us. The Great Elder figured he was probably attacked by the Tachia when he was all alone. He's too weak now. Come, give him the medicine.
Why isn't my father awake yet? And what's this green stuff on his lips? The evil has spread too deep. The evil has spread too deep. Jargander no longer allows his presence here. He argued with the Vinebeat Court several times before. He must have been under the Tashia's influence. And it culminated in the Tashia's coming to take him back today. If the elixir could not regain his strength and faith, then this must be her will.
The wine that the Great Elder drank can't be.
Yes. You remember the bottle of elixir that the Great Elder brought with him when he visited my father? How was it out of nowhere to be found? I'm sorry, my master. I had my doubts, and I didn't fully believe it either, until the moment the Great Elder collapsed at the great ceremony.
I sent my own officer. I sent my own officer with my own hands.
I don't blame you. It wasn't your fault. But perhaps it's high time that J-Reg saw a change for the better. I hope you won't stand in my way. Please think of this as a way to avoid...
Okay, it could have been the Great Elder. It could have been an Elder. Or... But he got poisoned. No matter how you look at it, the Vinebeat Court poisoned him, right? Now, can we fully blame one person? No, you can never just sit there and say, oh, this person did it. But it's looking a certain type of way now, right? Like, oh, but I feel so bad. So her father was okay. What she's doing is not unreasonable. Right, her father was poisoned by the Vinebeat Court. She is getting vengeance. I get that point of view, but like, you betrayed everyone. Keep Arkatos from running into any trouble on his way. Huh? Looks like the doctor got it right again, but I really should have brought Blaze with me. Out of all the elite operators who take the enemy head on, she's the only one who's got the mobility to traverse the mountainous terrain here. With the train stop, J-Reg's transportation network might as well be non-existent. Oh, whatever. Let's get going.
Blaze got mentioned, guys. Blaze! Do you have to go? Yeah, my parents have already decided there's no room for us in J-Rag anymore. I still don't believe it was your parents who did it. It's definitely got nothing to do with you. I believe it, though. What do you mean? I don't know if my parents really did it. And I also don't know if it was an accomplice somehow. Even if you were, I'd forgive you. No one looks up to my father more than you. I know that. So, Vrash, remember our dream. Of course I remember. The two of us will turn Jurag into the most powerful country in the world. But you're leaving. I'll be back. Really? Yeah, my parents are thinking of moving to Victoria. I'll go to school there. This is a good opportunity to study the advanced stuff there. And once I'm done, I'll come back and help you. Huh, you jerk. In that case, I'll let you in on this great idea I have. I haven't told anyone about this yet. What is it? I'm going to leave J-Rag once both Enna and Anissa have grown up. Like you, I'll study lots of things and come back. You're the future clan leader. Can you really leave J-Rag that long? I'll come find you when that happens. And they end up in the same school.
Hey, Gnosis, your food's here. Don't think you're getting out of this mess just because you're keeping quiet. Let me tell you, every last person in Silver Ash Clan wants your to skin you alive right now.
What's this brutality? Skinning him alive's a little brutal, buddy.
How dare you do what you did to Sir Silver Ash and the Saintess? If it wasn't for his orders to keep you locked up here, I wouldn't give you a sip of water, let alone food. Not going to eat drink, or even make a peepaw? Alright then. You can rot here and die for all I care.
That was kind of rude. Gnosis, you've changed a lot. You never used to sneer at people, much less belittle them as worthless. I could tell you the same. You never use your status as a weapon, and you never thought much of your social pleasantries. It was something I had to learn to deal with nobles. And I couldn't care less how others see me, if it means I can better focus on my research. What kind of research are you doing? Life science as well as iridium analysis. Sounds complicated. What about you? Surely you must already have certain standing among the nobles here. Do you remember what we said to each other when we left J-Rag? I'm very glad that I left J-Rag, Gnosis. It wasn't until I came to the outside world that I realized we no longer live in times where isolationism is enough to keep ourselves out of the affairs of around others. In the past 100 years, there have been countless exchanges and conflicts between nations. Columbia rose quickly in a conflict, while Gaul, a powerful country, was wiped out in a conflict. All the world's nations are slowly changing in these times, separated by catastrophes. Refusing relationships with others is no longer an option. If J-Rag remains as it is, keeping its borders closed under the assumption that will earn us a life of peace and tranquility, then only destruction awaits us. We have reached the end of this peace and tranquility. We can't wait for anyone to throw open these gates for us. J-Rag must make contact with the outside world. We must take the step forward while we still have control. Come help me, Gnosis. We're learning about their friendship, and right now one arrested the other.
This sucks balls. Stop complaining. You're starting to make me feel that way too. I really don't get it. Why is Silver Ash only locking up Gnosis? If I were him, I'd separate the traitor's head from his neck straight away. What do you know? I was beheading him, going to calm Silver Ash's anger. He treats Gnosis so well, only to be betrayed. If I were him, I'd torture a guy like... What? I'd torture this guy some. You have a point. But aren't we about to go to war with the two other clans? I won't be on the I want to be on the front lines. Look at you, all bloodthirsty. Master! How is Gnosis doing? He's fasted for a full day. He's fasted for a full day, sir. He hasn't said a word since we put him in there. Didn't even respond when we shouted at him. Let me talk to him. Of course. Of course. Hey, what do you think Silver Ash is going to talk about? How would I know? Didn't Gnosis used to be a trusted confidant
I'm betting Silver Ash is going to poison him and give him an honorable death. You've been reading too many novels. That said, hey, we're reading a visual novel right now. There's no gameplay. The gameplay is not real, guys. There's no gameplay. That's not real. It seems Rados is seeking the Great Elder's help. Both you and I knew this would happen sooner or later. They can't possibly believe everything you have done is in the name of JRAG. Most of the company's employees know that it is Carlin Trade they're working for, not JRAG. A war is not something you start when you have a choice. I hope you can understand my hand was forced. Perhaps you're worrying too much. Bring down the other two families and rebuild. It's much easier than the honorable solution you're pursuing. JRAG would never truly accept if I seized power by force. In that case, let me do it. I have far less worry than you do. That you do what? You can drop the axe, Silver Ash. This idea has crossed your mind. We both know that. Let me, the son of a sinner, the villain of Carlin Trade, be a traitor again. There is no one more suitable for the job. I'm not your pawn, Silver Ash. I'm definitely not your underling. I'm your partner in crime. Partners in crime. Sorry. Even if you don't agree to it, I'll still do it. Actually, it'll be better. It'll be for the better if you don't. Our chances will be that much more realistic. JRAG has no room for me. Truth be told, I couldn't care less whether it had any room for me. It'll just be another item on my list of charges. I don't care. Oh, we're finally in the scene. They're seeing each other again. What's on your mind? I'm thinking that you actually haven't changed much over the last 20 years. And why is that? You're a conceited perfectionist. You always want the perfect results, and you always think that you can get it. The perfect results would be if Arkatos and Rados had not been in our way. The Great Elder would also have accepted the change that JRAG is about to go through, and everything would naturally have unfolded the way we wanted. That isn't the perfect result. You know that. At most, it's the perfect dream. They couldn't see what you and I can see. In that case, you should never have expected them to share the same ideals as us. But you and I think drastically different as well. I told you, Silver Ash. I'm not your pawn. And I am not your underling. I have my own judgment, and our judgments share many overlapping points. Would you like to finish me, the traitor, or make this farce real? Under the dim light, Silver Ash reaches his hands out to Gnosis. I'm just glad that you are my dearest friend. Gnosis keeps silent for a moment, then he reaches out and shakes Silver Ash's hand. I told you. It'll just be another item on my list of charges. I am more than used to that. Nothing has changed from all those years ago. That's really sweet how close they still are to this day. Arkatos is amassing his forces. What about Rados? Take a look at this. Dear Silver Ash, the Brown-Tan Silver Ash have long enjoyed an admirable relationship. Although we have had our differences in recent years,
They are merely the natural result of our differing views on J-Rag's future. With J-Rag's future having never looked so bright, it is now clear to me that the Silver Ashes have come to represent the aspiration of the masses. With that transfer of power in place to prevent any unnecessary dispute to uphold J-Rag's pleas, I, Rados, would like to pledge the Browntails' allegiance to Silver Ash. I would like to meet with you on this matter. If you would be so kind as to set aside our differences. In addition, I would also like to talk to you about the truth behind your parents' passing. Yours, Rados. An obvious trap. It's worth going nonetheless. The situation is not so optimistic that you can take meaningless risks. We've won, Gnosis. We've achieved our original goal. Now that the Paluchis and the Browntails are traitors to J-Rag, my spies inside the Browntails family will help with the public opinion. As for the Paluchis, they may be stubborn, but they are all upstanding people. Once they wrap their minds around the gravity of Arcatos's crime, much of the Paluchis' doors will open to us. We have ample time to sort out what comes next. Arcatos and Rados will not give up so easily. That is exactly why I will meet her. If Rados had come with me to Victoria to study all those years ago, she would not be so much weaker than I am. And now she has put her chips on the table, just like that. I would be untactful of me not to call this bet. You will one day die of your arrogance, Silver Ash. Then be it. But it won't happen today or during this ousting. For Arcatos, he is not entirely without surprises, and that is why I am having you step out now. What can a hot-headed moron like him accomplish? Arcatos himself can't. Though Dr. Glaceavana certainly surprised me. That is the greatest variable in this game of ours, and it's one that I have to watch out for. Dr. Glaceavana. I agree that one has done many things beyond my expectation since arriving in J-Rag. But is this doctor really worthy of your concern? One who knows almost nothing about J-Rag has stepped into one of the stage's most vital roles within such a short period of time, greatly disturbing our plans. I can honestly say that if I were in that position, I would not have been able to do it. And I also cannot begin to imagine what the doctor is planning to do next. Perhaps the doctor won't do anything, or perhaps the doctor can do something that I couldn't even begin to imagine. This isn't my first time telling you this. If you're afraid to lose, you better not act like you're enjoying the challenge. You've fooled many, but you cannot fool me. You cannot fool the bodyguard you hired from Casimir either. Likewise, this isn't my first time to offer you this rebuttal. Taking delight in a gamble and not wanting to lose are not mutually exclusive. Much of the joy one drives from a gamble comes not from the result, rather it comes from the whole march towards the victory. Fine, say no more. This is always the hardest part for us to reach a consensus. I only wish that I still have a chance to save you before your arrogance ends up killing you. We will have many opportunities to debate on this later. In any case, I will leave you in charge while I meet Rados.
Is there anyone left in Carlin Trade who would listen to me? Weiss, Matterhorn. The two of them will pass on any of your orders. Gnosis. Sir Silverash has told me everything. We owe you much. I never thought it could all be a ruse. Let's save the pleasantries. Here I thought I could finally get some quiet time. My research has been halted for far too long already. At least I could have some books if you kept me locked in here. You're my partner in crime, and this undertaking is ours together. You will have more than enough time to do your research in the future. That's only if we make it back here alive. It's time to go. It's time to go, Silverash. I am leaving everything in your hands, Gnosis. I'm curious. Back at the ceremony, were you going at it for real? What if I was? Then perhaps you need to spend more time to work on your skills. Damn! She went like, then you suck. You look worse than before. Damn. Are you gonna take that? Well, he kind of has to take it. Gnosis is just getting roasted, and he's like, okay. I needn't you worry. My impression is that you could make half an enemy. You could make half an enemy of mine. I have to worry. At least, lest life get a bit too boring. Castor is only a side job to me. Your acting could be that much better too, if you weren't a little too strong. That said, I've never seen you even a little excited. Convincing performance. Not that you're acting. Damn. Gnosis, what should we do? Where's Munch? Munch is being held in another room. I can take you there. Does she know? Sir Silverash said it's best for you to tell her yourself. Lead the way. Well, damn. So, it's kind of interesting now. Also, it's kind of cool that we're finally getting to the point where, like, we're getting to, like, a finale, which I'm kind of interested to see what kind of war I'm expecting here. I don't know what I'm expecting from the battle war, whatever the hell is going to be happening in a little bit. It could be, like, a full-blown war. It can just be, like, 3 seconds of someone shouting really angrily, you know? I don't know which one I'm expecting here. You guys might know better than I do what we're expecting here. All I know is Munch is back. Gnosis is now in charge, but he can't be shown as in charge, so he has to have, like, 2 yes men coming down and saying, and then Silverash is playing chess, but I don't know if meeting Rados is the right move. And I don't know what's happening with Arkatos. Arkatos is in a whole mess, and then I'm just standing there awkwardly, like, yeah, I'm just here. I pulled his plans. Sir Gnosis. Munch takes out a dagger from her boot. It is her most prized weapon. It is a gift that Gnosis made for her between his experiments. She lightly strokes the dagger, her eyes clouded with doubt and uncertainty. Don't do anything stupid, Munch. It looks like you're well. Thank goodness. I'm fine. You've done a great job. I promised you. Whatever your orders. Your wish is my command. Wait. Does she love Gnosis? Is that what's happening? Is this like a love thing? Are they like... Does she have the hots for him? He made her a knife, so does he have the hots for her? We're seeing a secret relationship? Awkward staring. Judging by your look, I assume you figured it all out? Right, Silver Ash and I had all this planned out in advance. I see. So that's really how it is. The Silver Ash's Weiss was waiting below the cliff to rescue me, and I've been wondering ever since. If this was all a charted planned in advance, a charade planned in advance, then what role do I play in it? And now that I find you here, I'm finally sure. My apologies. You needn't ever to apologize. Munch, you stand firm in your beliefs. I understand, but I will judge for myself what I say. Silver Ash and I had a rift, leading to me leaving Carlin Trade, and made contact with Rados. That was our plan all along. And the few people who knew this plan, the fewer people that knew this plan, the better. That's why I never told you. Both of us knew the risks. I had to make sure even the finest details were under our control. Everything had to be absolutely perfect. This isn't one of my usual maneuvers. There is no do-over. If that displeases you in any way, I must apologize. No, that's not it. Why? What? It doesn't matter what it is you want to do, or what plans you have. I will always support you. Aww. Creepy, but aww. Why didn't you believe me? You could have trusted me. Munch, I hope you can understand. It's because I fully trust you that I handed you such an important task under those circumstances. I trust you, my finest subordinate, to perfectly execute my plans. Oh, that hurts, being called a subordinate. Oh, that's mean and painful. Don't overthink it. You've done well. And everything is over now. Try to relax a little. You should take the time to rest. It looks like you're not in the mood to talk. I'll come see you again. Yeah, because you just, like, shot her heart. Gnosis is not a ladies' man. Not at all. She likes him a lot. Right? And now he literally, like, she likes him. She's, like, saying all these nice things. She's hitting on him. And motherfucker goes, you're a great subordinate. What a kick in the balls. Trust me? Who trusts me? And where are they? Sir Gnosis, can I still trust you? See? You broke her little heart.
Stay
So we gotta
close.
protect these
Don't
two.
run off.
Where are you going? Straight in there? Alright, we'll put
Everything
Silver Ash
is
there
under
then.
control.
The right call is starting with Silver Ash.
Make your decision. Fast.
Come on, you little saber
Great mind. Wait. For the snow
Yep.
shall bury this
Thingy.
all.
You know, I don't need to heal
I
him.
try and keep my
I'm not worried about
eyes
healing.
open.
Silver Ash here.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Lost my idol image? Who
Oh,
gives a
she
crap
froze.
about that
Uh-oh.
right now?
I won't let them go any further.
God damn it, that's not what I wanted. This is not
your
exactly what
call.
I wanted.
Great mind. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the...
Is that all? Strike me like your life
I don't like how that
depend on
worked
it.
out for me.
You can do it.
I'm gonna put you here. Yeah, I wanted to put Mountain a little further, but I guess this works out still.
Make your
Alright,
decision.
using your ability, because you'll make
Ne'er
everyone
hast thou
cheaper.
questioned the road thou strayed on.
Do we have time to go over Kombucha today?
Alright,
Do
boop.
we have my idol image?
Alright, I got my healer.
Who gives a crap about it right
Silver Ash
now?
skills, I'm ready to fight, but who cares?
Great man, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall be
God, I
get
really
little
want that
room.
one.
A punitive shadow.
But we're still fine. I think I win this no matter what. These guys aren't high level. That's the only issue. Like, you know, these missions aren't, like, crazy. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, aren't I a silly fool?
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Well, guess what?
Great
I guess I'm the
Martha's
fool here.
ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I'll make me shriek
Wait,
so
you hit, right?
loud the
Yeah,
stars
okay.
hear you. The good news is too bad, so
I'm willing to
sad.
take them being
Not
frozen
even
because
Ash's
I still kick their asses.
What in his nature should not be disturbed.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
I think I
Make
win
your
this no matter what
decision.
happens.
Ice yields
Oh my god,
to
he's
gentle
zero
warmth's
cost.
embrace.
Guys, I have a character that costs 0 right now. That's kind of cool.
The good news is too bad. Look into my eyes.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Great
Can I make it
Martha's
cheaper?
ice yields to gentle
Guys.
warmth. Wait,
Guys, no one costs
snow
anything.
shall bury this all. Make your decision. Ice yields to
Alright,
gentle
everyone's free.
warmth's
Guys, we
embrace.
did it. Everyone's free.
The good news is, look at you all! Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me.
Mission accomplished.
I did not know the blue tiles froze me. That was a good lesson to learn, but it was already too late. I already did all. I placed everyone already. But it's all fine. Now we get to see Rados and Silver Ash. Next negative cost units. I wish. Give me back my energy.
My dearest sister, you're jealous of everything I have, my authority, my standing, and my wealth. Yet you don't know that I'm jealous of you for everything you have as well. Your romantic life, your freedom, and your future.
Yeah, she's married. Rados is single.
I often wish that we had the opportunity to trade places, even though I know we can't. I hand the Browntail clan over to you. To you would mean our family's destruction. Likewise, if I could live your life, it would probably be a life of failure.
Really? Well, technically anyone that creates a bunch of... And it's technically, if I had like Myrtle, made Myrtle 0, it is free. Free. Or does Closure actually like make people cheap? Like make them 0 cost? Or make them -1? I don't fully know what Closure does, because it wasn't in English, and I was confused.
I should have expected no less, Silver Ash. Coming to this meeting with just a single bodyguard? I'm not here to fight, and my guest... My guest is you. Aren't you here for that either? I'd love to, though. Too bad the Browntails don't have an enormous army like the Pelochis. Are you coming inside, Degen Breacher? Would you like me to? If you want. Degen, wait outside. Are you sure about that? I don't mind at all. A show of good faith. Silver Ash, you hide your true thoughts well. Good faith? You're just thinking that there's nothing I can do to you. Well, you could say I'm waiting for you to do something meaningful. You won't be disappointed then. Come in. That was a creaky ass door. Probably need like some WD-40 on that door. Just a quick like. Can you imagine just saying that out loud to someone? If I remember correctly, this patch of land used to belong to the Eldweiss family. Right. Nice house, isn't it? It's in a good location, with a wonderful view. It's a splendid home indeed. Generation after generation, the Eldweiss family has been in charge of J-Rag's text and scripture. And they've always enjoyed a decent relationship with the three clans. It was my grandfather who ordered this house built as a villa. Be built as a villa. I heard Lucas had an interest in architecture. And judging from the building's design, I dare say even the Victorians celebrate architecture. Architects would be plenty of praise for it. Damn. Look at them, trading compliments and little jabs. It's kind of cool. Except like under the hood, everything is awful. Huh. I doubt he'd be so happy to hear your approval. If you like it so much, though, I could show you its original blueprints. I will think about it. Rados, now that we're sitting here to share a conversation, do you know what I'm reminded of? What? That time 7 years ago. 7 years ago? Oh! You just come back from Victoria. You brought lots of things with you to develop your territory. Then you wanted to restore the Silver Ash's seat on the Tri-Clan Council. And to throw the country's gates wide open, so you came to me. You told me that once we opened those gates, we'd have business and people of J-Rag would get to eat better and dress better. After that, you and I persuaded Architos and the Great Elder together, and so J-Rag's gates were flung wide open, allowing us to do business with the outside. Those were wonderful times. Rados takes a sip of her crystal milk, her words carrying a hint of nostalgia. Those were indeed wonderful times. Silver Ash and the Brown Tail worked together side by side while Carlin Trade represented J-Rag and traded with the outside world. Capital, technology, and skilled workers flowed into J-Rag, and everything seemed to be going in the right direction. Yet you chose to put an end to those wonderful times yourself. Rados, I used to believe that you were an excellent partner. You were disappointing yourself, Silver Ash. Those wonderful times were yours, not mine. Nor was it Architos's, and much less J-Rag's. In the end, only Carlin Trade lived a good life. No one else did. How is it that any way wonder? Still, it's too late for me to say all this. The match has been decided, and I lost. The loser has no right to talk so lofty. No loser would call herself a loser, Rados. Tell me, what do you know about my parents' deaths? Silver Ash, do you think your parents were murdered by my grandfather and Architos? The investigation at the time concluded that my parents were killed in a train accident caused by Gnosis's parents. I never believed it, though. At the time, just like the Tri-Council of today, both Lucas and Archytos' father opposed my parents' industrialization plan. I find it very hard to believe that those were not connected in any way. In that case, let me tell you the truth. The truth is, your parents indeed died in a train accident. The only difference is, my grandfather framed the Eldwins. Oh! Well, that's a... Okay. Hold on. I'm not done yet. My grandfather had actually been planning to have your parents killed. This house was prepared so that your parents could be burned alive inside during their visit. Alas, they died on their way here. And so this place meant to be their tomb was spared. Right? Archytos' father accused my grandfather's plan too. And as you know, a few years later after your parents' passing, Archytos' old man passed his clan's title over to him and went off somewhere else. Nobody knows if he's still alive. I assume you didn't invite me here just to boast, Rados. I never imagined that this would happen. You see, I didn't want anything to do with my grandfather's dealings. Yet, in the end, the house where he was going to murder your parents is now where you and I will die together. That's indeed ironic. 2 bargaining chips for your life. I'd say that's a fair deal. Rados pulls the handle by her right hand. A chorus of mechanical sounds can be heard from beyond the ceiling and the walls, almost like sharp laughter. What the hell is happening here? Wait, isn't that the trap house that grandfather left? Why is it on fire? Isn't she in there with Silver? Oh, don't tell me. She wants to die with Silver Ash? Rados, hey, what are you doing? Come here, Rados. Stinky bitch, damn it! Why won't this door open no matter how many times I hack at it? Rados, sis! Damn it! Taking herself out with him, huh? I see, that's an unexpected one. You're Rados' sister. Who are you? You're the one who always follows Silver Ash around. You'll stand in my way. Wait! Who gave you permission to move? Stop, all of you! What is it? Here for a little chat? Why would you want a chat with... Why would I want to chat with you? Let's cut the crap. Do you have any way through this door? Yes. Oh, this is such a cool scene. It's dark as hell, but such a cool scene. It's so loud outside. After all these years, his trap still works perfectly. It's all fine. Nothing to see. Move along, sir. Nothing's happening. Such a funny way to say it. I thought your next move would be to escape while I was distracted. If I was to run, wouldn't that mean you could get away too? There's no way out of this room. Once it's active, everyone inside is as good as dead. It won't be easy for anyone outside to break in and help either. Please, I beg you, Silver Ash, die with me. You'll have me go out with you. Wait. You'll have me to go out with you. It's my time to wonder, Rados. What is it that drove you to go this far to stop me? Everyone always says that, just like old Lucas, Rados looks cares for nothing but profit. Sure, I am his granddaughter. How could I not? I started working with you because my eyes on the riches that trade with the outside world could get us. In the end, you and Carlin Trade gobbled up all the profits. That's why I was going to crush Carlin Trade through the Great Elder. That's why I could take the lucre for myself. That's what everyone thinks. That's been my reputation the past couple years. And you think the same way. I won't argue that. My grandfather always wanted to make the Browntails the greatest clan in J-Rag. That's what separates the two of us. Right before he died, he summoned me to his deathbed and loudly mocked Arcatos's old man for being a coward. Then he told me to swallow both your family and the Pelochis whole. The way I see it, Arcatos's dad was a decent human being. Agreed. And I also think that even if the Browntails became the only clan in J-Rag, the people wouldn't call themselves Browntails anyways. J-Rag is called J-Rag. Is because Jargander herself placed that name so. Because our faith stood in these lands for over 1,000 years. But look at us now. It's several hundred years since the clans started to manage their own lands. Before you came back, all the Clan Council ever discussed was each year's events and which family would foot a bigger profit of the ceremony bill. We stand on the same land, we speak the same language, eat the same food, and believe in the same God. Yet we grew further and further apart because we belonged to different clans, and the truth is that that's how we differentiate ourselves.
This is true. This is this fine meme. This is fine. It's a little warm, but it's fine. You know, we could put a fan in here. Everything's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh god, my shoe is melted to the floor. Help.
Jarganders, still in the people's hearts, and J-Rag's name is slowly being forgotten.
But isn't that the name of the country? Nah, dude, J-Rag will save them. Or Jargander will save them. You gotta trust, they won't die. It also kind of sucks because I know they both kind of make it, but we won't talk about that part.
When you came back to J-Rag and told me about your plans to open the borders, I was really happy. I was so happy because you told me that not only will the Silver Ashes trade with the other countries, you wanted other clans to join. I thought that could bring all three families together.
Silver Ash shifts his posture. Anyone who knows him knows this means he is listening intently. Yes, I'm listening to everything you say. This is fine. The fire, not a problem. It's all fine. Look into my eyes, it's all fine. Keep going, Rados. Tell us the story.
Carlin trades with the outside world as the Silver Ash family business. It's naturally a different beast from operating it as J-Rag's window to the outside world. And I've actually considered uniting the three clans myself. You have? You have? I studied up on economics quite a bit to figure out what it was you were doing. You lowered the tax operate to lure foreign capital and gave them special treatment. To keep the money flowing, you signed all kind of unequal trade agreements with big corporations. And you should know, I knew you were building factories to shore up the military. You were never going to be able to hide them from me. Do you really think I called it quits because I had my eyes on your money? I was scared. I couldn't see anything that suggested you were going to unite the three clans. All I could see is that you were trying to turn J-Rag into something of your own, that or someone else's. If the choice is between you and the Great Elder, I choose the Great Elder every time.
Damn! God damn! She just went like, I'd rather choose the old man who poisoned... Well, I guess she doesn't know that he poisoned people. I don't even know if it was that Great Elder who poisoned them. I don't know the relation there. I think it is, though. It makes sense, you know, you fed the poison to the person who fed your father the poison for Valis. God, this is such a cool scene. And I love that they're both just casually talking while the whole house is on fire. It's an amazing scene. Now, to be honest, the Black Knight's outside. And if the Black Knight wants to, the Black Knight can get inside. Also, like, weren't these windows? Anyone could just smash a window. Or maybe there's a wood thing covered? I don't know. I have to admit that I have misjudged you, Rados. If you're opening up to me, I may as well tell you a little about this. J-Rag may be rich in materials and other raw resources, but crucially, we lack any technology of our own. This places us at a disadvantage when it comes to technological trade. Some technologies can be brought with money. Others cannot. Do you know what that means? For example, the right to operate Mount Carlin trade route brought us an entire set of last generation railway signals, as well as the right to first offer for soon to be retired rail carts. Without these, we'd have to rely on what my parents left us with, old tracks and rail cars, fleet over a decade old. They were practically useless for both industrial and civilian transportation. As another example, we traded the collaborative mining rights to the Eastern mines for Rimbolton's ore smelting technology and equipment. Do you know how much more efficient our process became thanks to that technology? I don't care what you managed to trade, Silverash. I care about what you gave them. We're out of time, Rados. Be it Victoria, Minos, Columbian, or Cosmere, the only reason they haven't yet laid their fingers on J-Rag is that they don't have to. In early times, before nomadic cities were invented, when men were sent scrambling across the world by catastrophes, the different cultures had been broken up all across the lands, knew little about one another. Modern nations have yet to be established, and there were no communicators or contact between them. Then the age of innovation came 200 years ago. It was still a time when everyone focused on their own development, rarely making contact with one another. However, fast forward a few decades ago, the nations in the world gradually began making contact and clashing. With Ghoul's support, Columbia declared its independence from Victoria. However, barely a decade after that, the Battle of the Four Emperors led Ghoul's destruction. Columbia and Leditane's war over Bolivar continues to this day. Not only that, but the conflict between nations sped up their communications with one another. Countries began to enter into trade agreements, establishing trading companies to each other's territory. None of them could keep themselves isolated anymore, and they all began to find ways to get along with other nations. And when all of this was happening, J-Reg was completely oblivious. And now that the danger is at our doorstep, we're still oblivious. Victoria is busy with its own mess. Columbia's pioneers' efforts are nearing its western mountain range. For a long time, J-Reg has been nothing but a barren, impoverished territory not worthy of occupation. But if Victoria solves its international problems, if Columbia has any ideas about Victoria, or even if Casimir wants to head south, when the time comes, do you think J-Reg will still be able to enjoy peace?
Hey! I'm talking to you. Are you even listening? Look, I'm begging you. Do you have a way to burst open this stinking door?
Oh, Clamoris.
What was that?
Pipe down. And don't come too close. You'll ruin my uniform.
Is now the time to worry about that?
Dagon shoves Sucrose, who is tugging her helm, to the side and walks towards the small house where Silver Ash and Rados sit. All the windows have been sealed shut with metal plates. Okay. I was wondering how they were closed to keep the house like completely shut down. Metal plates. See? There was something. And there is a thick wall right in front of her. This is your clan's. Are you sure you don't want me to stop me? Are you sure you don't want to stop me?
Why the hell would I? Do it already!
He looks so happy in that moment. Smash! Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love the smile and the excitement. Dagon Breacher grins a little and cuts through the wall with ease. Dude, she just cut through metal. Well, I don't know what type of metal, but like she just cut through metal like it was butter. She went like, yeah, I got this. All I'm doing is just hyping her up the whole time. Then she slightly kicks the wall, sending what appears to be an indestructible barrier collapsing onto the ground like a child's toy. The only thing that serves as a testament to its tremendous mass is a loud bang that can be heard when the wall crashes to the floor. However, Dagon Breacher doesn't seem satisfied with the result. If I knew this would happen, I would have ignored Silver Ash and thrown my old buddy into the storeroom. Damn. Dude, she literally anytime she's in a scene, she is the most badass person. Like when she was any moment she's been, like anyone who fucks with her loses. And the only time we've seen her like actually hurt, now there might be an event that I haven't played where she is weaker and like hurt, and I just don't know yet. But like, you know, be kind of cool. I would love to see her actually in the fighting pits, like her earning like her first like award, like seeing her like rise to the top. I don't know if that is a thing yet, or if it could be a thing in the future, but kind of cool.
It's too much. It's too much of a pain to do this with a sword. The bodyguard tosses her blade aside and pulls her namesake sword breaker from her waist. The wall crumbles like a sheet of paper through a shredder. What the fuck? The wall crumbles like a piece of paper. In a shredder? What the hell did she just do? What is her sword? The flames are spreading through the room, engulfing everything in their path. Yet the room's two occupants seem completely unconcerned about what's happening around them. Literally, it's the everything is fine meme. Perfectly described in this one sentence. Amazing. Except everything's about to come crashing down. It is as though they can't feel any of the heat, or perhaps they themselves are burning even hotter than the flames around them. I have to admit that I never expected you to feel this way about J-Rag. Damn. Just damn. If our conversation had happened sooner, things would not have come to this. But it seems this must have been inevitable. Were it not for the situation we are in, we would never have had this heart-to-heart. You got that right. Inevitable. Right, inevitable. And if that is so inevitable, we might as well go meet Jargander together. Rados is starting to feel exhausted. Her vision begins to cloud. In a trance, she sees her younger self playing with her baby sister and a boy. She sees herself amazed by the wondrous sights of the railroad and factories. They are all moments to which she can no longer return. She shakes her head. Silverash, sitting opposite to her, has maintained his posture throughout. Be that as it may, she is no longer able to clearly make out his face. So she's also the first one to fall. I guess she's little, right? So her lungs have the little capacity, so she has to breathe more. So she breathes in more smoke. Right, that's the idea. Fair enough. He'll act so calm even at a time like this. Even so, he'll die here all the same. Huh. Her consciousness is slipping further and further. Just as she's about to slip away completely, she hears a thunderous roar. And with it, a familiar voice. Psst. Time to go, Silverash. She wakes up outside, failing her assassination attempt. Her second assassination attempt at that. Remember, not first. This is second. Oh, boy, I got a message from something. No, I don't care. It's about something I don't care. Why at me? Why do people at me when I don't care about things? I hate people adding me. Unless it's actually something important. I don't like being added. Rados, you're finally awake! I'm alive? You'll never die with Degen around. She's like... So our trap house, the pride of the Browntails, couldn't stop you, huh? The wall itself wasn't a problem. But it was a pain to find your room. Why save me? I'm here to accept the Browntail surrender, not to claim the head of their master. I only said that to lure you here, and now that you've kept me alive, you should know I'm not going to let you have the Browntails under your thumb. Sir Silverash. It's Sir Silverash. Sir Silverash, did you really escape from the burning house? Rados, she is the one who did this, isn't she? Don't worry about her. Quick, find us a coat. Take mine. Sir Silverash, take my coat. The nobleman from among the crowd auditantly removes his coat. Then he courteously walks up to Silverash and puts the coat around his shoulders. However, Silverash takes off the coats and puts it around Rados, who is sitting on the ground, to put the coat on her instead. Then, without saying a word, he stands up and heads for his car, parked on the side of the road. Not only did he not arrest Rados, he gave her the coat. He's far too generous. Hey, Rados here. Should we know? Sir Silverash just spared her. I'm not sure that's a good idea. What do we know? Sir Silverash has given us this opportunity. What do you think you're doing? Sucrose, huh? Don't worry. We'll take care of you. Scram, all of you! Scram, all of you! God, this bitch is nuts. Bitches be crazy. Why? Why not? Hey, Rados! Rados! Snap out of it! We gotta move! To where? Where can we go? Look around us. They're all Browntail subjects. Can't you tell? Just look at their eyes. We've lost everything. Looks like I got here too late. You're the one who saved me in Arkatos. So even you came here to laugh in my face? No. The doctor would like to have a chat with you. I'll pass. Look where we've ended up. What good would that bring us? Dude, she's lost everything. Her people don't believe her. Her people just saw Silverash save her and put a coat on her. It is the full sign of losing. They've lost everything. Like, I think this part was supposed to show that he won. Silverash won. Like, Rados is done. She cannot win. She cannot do anything. It's GG in her world. We're gonna get her maxed. But this story is very long. The story is very long, but the story is very good at the same time. You know, it's like a double-edged sword. So we just had, okay, I gotta remember, this is bad. This is bad touch. White is good touch. Don't listen to what I just... I sound like an idiot. White is good touch. What's the matter? The Tashi aren't letting us leave. They've said Silverash instructed them to make sure we stay here, supposedly for our safety. I see. This is exactly as I said. He's trying to lock us in here. The Great Elder is unconscious. The Saint is yet to be coronated, and he insists that the other two clans are traitors. The way I see it, he is definitely up to no good. Shh! Talking about this, is not going to do us any good. The Great Elder has always been charged of the court's affairs. And now that this has come to pass, what are we supposed to do? Is this all Jargander's will? It's difficult to say whether this is what Jargander wanted. But I'm sure it will pain her heart to see you so dejected. Great Saintress. We are simply worried. Is there something to worry about?
The Great Elder's condition and the situation surrounding the clans.
I just talked to the doctor. The Great Elder's outlook is not optimistic, but I'm sure Jargander will have mercy on him given his leadership to the Vinebead Court for so many years. Have faith, the Great Elder will get better. In the interim, I will take charge of all the court's decision, big and small. Well,
Wait, are gods here?
wait a minute, guys. We gotta respect God.
You do gotta respect your god. Alright, let's see what she's got.
The Saintress... the Saintress was supposed to take charge of J-Rag at the coronation. The Great Elder has wanted to pass the baton to the Saintress for some time now. Given the extraordinary circumstances, what's stopping you? Or do you elders have a better idea? You're just the head maid. Enough, head maid Jarag.
What?
Enough. Head maid Jar has the right of it. We've always had faith in the Saintress's ability, and she is willing to step forward and calm the masses. There is no better arrangement. You needn't worry, dear elders. Considering what had happened at the ceremony, Silverash indeed had a reason to do as he did. And even if Silverash harbors ill intent, as long as I'm here, the Vinebead Court will be safe. Before the Saintress is present, the Holy Hunt's grounds, although brilliant, was only eye-catching. But now the Saintess radiates a certain aura that makes her impossible to defy. The elders look at each other before lowering their heads to her. As you wish, Saintess. Leave us, please. Phew. Saint Enna, you were incredible. Really? Really? I thought you'd be disappointed after you came back from the ceremony. Looks like I was worried too much. I'm disappointed, all right. But the last time I was disappointed, I couldn't say anything. Back then, I had no way of fighting for myself. This time, even though I'm disappointed, I know that I have the power to make a change, no matter how little. So, I don't want to be left disappointed this time. I need to do something to stave off my disappointment. Enna, you've grown so much. I wish I could have stayed a child forever. Thinking about things all day is just too much effort. But you're right, I've grown up.
We still haven't learned about Arkatos. Like, nothing about Arkatos still to this moment.
Faith. Faith. Dear Elder, you're awake. Quiet down. Quieting. The ceremony. What has become of it? I remember interrogating the Browntail subject, and no more. You were poisoned by Sir Arkatos. Then Gnosis appeared and made things all the more complicated. In the end, Sir Arkatos and Matriarch Rados joined hands
to take on Sir Silverash, only for him to overwhelm them.
That's not what I wanted to hear. What about the coordination ceremony, the Saintress, the power of transfer?
The ceremony was cancelled. Sir Silverash announced that it will resume once the Palochis and Brown Tails are dealt with.
Silverash. Where's the Saintress?
She's in her room right now. Little one, how does it feel to sit in the Tri-Clan Council meeting for the first time? Great Elder, I never imagined that the Tri-Clan Council meetings would be so boring. The clan's leaders only talk about things that concern their families. Every time they talk about which family will put in more effort in the annual events, they aren't interested at all. They don't care about Jargander. Oh, smart one. I was right about you. Great Elder, did you wish to show me this on purpose? That's right. Why? Because you will one day become the Great Elder. Then you'll understand just what this so-called faith stands for.
You. How long has it been since you came to the Vinebeat Court?
Huh? 25 years, Great Elder.
In those 25 years, how do you think the Vinebeat Court and J-Rag have changed?
Aside from all that Silverash brought us, I don't think there has been any significant change.
These lands have not changed for a millennia.
The future ought to see no change either.
Help me up.
But Great Elder, your health.
I know my health better than anyone else. I don't have much time left.
But
have the Saintress proceed to the Great Hall. Tell her I must speak to her about something.
At once. Like, you should say at once, because you got like seconds to live, man. Alright, like, he's dying. He's actively dying. Doctor, this is the second time you've saved my rear. I've had a problem with Silverash ever since he came back to J-Rag and established Carlin trade for himself. I'm sure you saw it yourself when you entered J-Rag. His trade port, I can't begin to make heads or tails of it. I've used the things he brought in. They're handy. My men are using them too. I know that. The youths working for me think I don't know what they say about him. Well, I do. But he can't keep going like this. He's going to drive J-Rag further and further into this pit of fire. Jargander is watching from above. If we all go down that path, J-Rag will be punished. That's why I've always been the first one to stand up against him, and this is what it has gotten me. The Palochis are no fans of trickery, and I have Valis by my side, but now, can I trust you?
Doctor, Rados is here. Arkatos, I thought a hot-headed punk like you would have led your forces to take on Silverash right now.
If it wasn't for the doctor stopping me, that's what I would be doing right now.
You're the doctor from Rhodes Island. You saved my life. Normally I should be rewarding you somehow. But if what you want is the House of Browntail, then I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Just a caller for her.
Well, whatever. If Arkatos is here, I don't even have to guess what it is that you want. I'll be honest with you, before you guys found me here, I was seriously thinking about surrendering to Silverash. Are you sure I can help you? If Arkatos is willing to surrender too, then I guess I don't need your help.
The Pelochis will never surrender.
So, what do you people want?
First off, I can't help you. You've already lost. Guys, we need to figure out a way for least amount of deaths.
You don't have to spell it out to me like that. The people are on Silver Ash's side. When the ceremony ended, he proclaimed that the crimes are mine and Arkatos' alone, and didn't do anything to our territories. He decided J-Rag is already his. And that's actually how things are.
Doctor, you're a smart one. What else can we do?
The best way we have to get ourselves out of this hole is to save the Saintress. You're right. You're right that only the Saintress can set things right. Silver Ash is taking control of the Vinebead Court, so the Saintress can't say anything. Now here's the problem. He's definitely sees you coming. Actually, he probably has all those men guarding that place so that you can walk right into his trap.
We can't go in through the front door, of course. Do I know a secret passage? Why would I know a secret passage? I've never been here.
They're helping the Saintress? There's a reason that Silver Ash isn't mounting an attack on the other enemies. First, he doesn't think it's necessary. Second, he is worried that the Doctor will help the Pelochis. If the Doctor's actually helping Arkatos, things are probably going to get out of hand. This Doctor isn't taking charge of Arkatos' army to fight us, though. I'm good at words, I promise. I can read. From what you have told me, this Doctor wants to stop Arkatos from being the reckless man he is and launching an all-out war. Considering that, it's not likely there will be any direct conflict that leads to bloodshed. I don't exactly believe in this possibility, however. The way I see it, it's not out of the question that the Doctor is trying to take control of the Pelochis and the Browntails, seeking to become J-Rag's new overlord.
What? The Doctor's not that kind of person.
Right, the Doctor certainly wouldn't do that, though. Certainly could do that, though. I must say I'm a little flabbergasted by the appeasal that you two and Silver Ash have about this person. I can only hope that you are right in that judgment. In any case, however, things have ended up. It's very likely that they are aiming for Mount Carlin, which is under our control, of course. They'll need the Saintress to turn the tide of public opinion. And if they succeed in getting the Saintress out of Mount Carlin, then all that Silver Ash has done will be for naught. Naturally, the Doctor knows that. That's why we will see this Doctor here.
It's ironic. In their eyes, we Silver Ashes are taking our own family heirs hostage.
They aren't wrong. Any Silver Ash is indeed our hostage now. I am a ghost. What?
Boo.
If you would rather I use a different turn of phrase, the Saintress has become our most important bargaining chip. That doesn't change anything, however. Gnosis, could you please stop provoking Matterhorn? I'm helping you two face reality. Or are you two telling me that you two didn't know that Silver Ash had his eyes on more than just the transfer of power? It was never his plan to let faith govern the state. That's not to say anything negative about any Silver Ash. I'm not interested in her at all. Naturally, I don't have any opinions about her. But she became the Saintess. And she's done very well. In that case, she will no doubt be an obstacle to Silver Ash. That's all. And now things have come to this. We cannot permit anyone else on this stage to do any better than the head of the Silver Ash family. I know that. Of course I know that. This isn't a game. There are no do-overs. Let's not give ourselves any unnecessary trouble. Munch, you're in charge of surveillance. On it.
Good. This plan is perfect.
Are you sure about that? Well, of course. On the surface, we're sending our forces to raise the place to the ground, making it look like we're there to save Yakutan and attract their attention. That way, to confuse them about our real plans. You want the main force to attack them from the front. That's to let Arcatos's forces near Mount Carlin. Your guys will also be there in the mountains to help them along. Doesn't sound like the safest plan there is, but it's feasible. What about Degen? Even if you can deal with Silver Ash's Tashia performers, if you don't have a way to take care of that actual monster, you'll never be able to get to him. Sharp. It is part of the job too. Yes. You make it sound simple, but are you really sure about this? I wouldn't say for sure. I wouldn't say sure. But I can probably keep her busy for some 10 minutes. You're a monster yourself, huh? So, Doctor of Rhodes Island, how are you so sure I'll help you? There isn't any part of the plan that involves you. But I already know every last detail. No one would ever let somebody who knows so much just walk away. Whatever. I'll go in your place. Sucrose, this isn't a game. Why don't you take a look in the mirror before you say that, Craparatos? You're exhausted. You look pale as a ghost. Hell, you look completely out of it. How am I supposed to relax when I have someone like you there to save my husband? I don't know what you and Silver Ash talked about in that room, but I'm not going to watch watch the hand of Browntail fall over to him. Why are you staring at me like that? You want to fight? You might just be right. Fine, Doctor of Rhodes Island. Sucrose will help you with your plan in my place. Though, to tell you the truth, I'm not holding out hope that we can get anything back from Silver Ash. All I can say is good luck. What a pat on the back of confidence over there.
さあ始めましょう。
Speaking of
今宵
Silver
のマ
Ash,
スカレードを Doctor! There's enemies!
I love how
Make your
surprised she
decisions
is
as
every time that
yield
there is an
to
enemy.
gentle warmth's embrace.
She is genuinely probably my favorite character.
I'll remember the
Like, I love Haruka, but like, it's just so funny to
Where
think
to?
that she's
Is
always
that all?
surprised there's an enemy.
Strike me like your lives depend on it.
In her world, it's like,
Make your decision. Wait.
I didn't think they were
The
real.
snow shall bury this all.
I try and keep my eyes open! 迷っている暇はありませんので
So you don't freeze. Guys, I'm learning. I promise. I'm learning.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed on.
Wait! That's the sword! Whatever!
What the hell? Oh, this is the bad thing.
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here. Doctor to watakushi, それでも
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Iridium.
This guy's not making it.
Look into my eyes. Do we have time to
I
go
could
over
put someone over here, just like right here.
Thus
Help out.
I speak.
Beautiful. Alright, I think we can do double speed. I think we won this no matter what happens.
Make your decision. Thy trampling.
Focus, Nick.
Especially with that happening.
It's no big deal.
I think we won. Guys, I think I'm the champion of this mission. Maybe I'm premeditated. Maybe I'm celebrating a little too early. Maybe this is premeditated. Maybe I'll die immediately afterwards. Maybe I'm a little too ego right here.
Your hearts now unlocked. Your hearts now
There we go.
unlocked.
Yeah, we won. The only people who aren't being healed are Mountain and Silver Ash, which is fine. Because Mountain is Mountain and he heals himself. And Silver Ash was the first unit put down, so he's probably never going to get targeted.
Great mind. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Turn back.
Healing. The reversal.
Your hearts now unlocked.
Killed that one.
Mission accomplished.
See, we're winning. We're champions. God, and we still haven't gotten to the boss battle, and then there's probably like, you know, to be honest, after every event, there's the whole just like prologue thing, like, oh, this is the ending. Big battle happened. Now here's what happened because who won?
Why can't I go out, Uncle?
Oh my God, we haven't seen Anissa since. We haven't seen her this whole day. We've been playing this for almost 4 hours, and we haven't seen her yet until right now.
By President's orders, you are not to go running around until he returns. So when is he coming back? The President is currently making his way to Carlin Trade. We'll be back in 2 days' time. Look, I just want to catch a breath of fresh air, okay? If you'll stay around the estate, I'll send someone to follow you. Anissa, this is for your own good. The situation at JREG is precautious right now.
It's a requirement. Ooh. Oh, it's a requirement for a thing. Yeah, the champion, sure. Hey. I sit on the worst throne of people who barely pass missions. Okay? We'll keep sitting on that throne. Until there's a mission I completely quit on,
I'm sitting on my throne. I'll keep bashing my head. Do you really need all of this, Silver Ash? Doctor, what should I do? Aurora? Shh, keep it quiet. Keep it down. It was really hard for me to sneak in with all the guards. Weren't you and Sharp going to stay with the doctor? Yes, I'm here because the doctor wanted me to tell you something.
uh-oh, I think Silver Ash's family's turning against him.
You're absolutely sure? Yes, Arkatos has assembled a large number of soldiers in his territory, and he's not the one leading them. The doctor is. Where's Arkatos? I'm not sure. From eyewitness accounts, he disappeared after formally handing leadership of his forces to the doctor. Is that doctor's squad the bait? No, it can't be that simple. How about their numbers? The Pelochi clansmen who responded to Arkados' call were mostly what you expected. Based on our estimates, Arkados should have had enough men to assemble another squad. But there's no chance he's sitting in the back. There's a high possibility of there being another team. The Pelochi clan's warriors are skilled at operating in the mountains. It's not beyond the realm of possibility. They can't leave this squad alone, though, regardless of whether it's a decoy or the main force. Let Weiss pass on the orders and have the troops gather at the base of the mountain, awaiting further instruction. Then dispatch anyone to keep track of the army. Your primary responsibility is to find Arkatos. On it. The doctor wants me to climb up the mountain and sneak into the Vinebead court to find my sister? Correct. Because conflict between the Pelochis and Silverash clan is almost unavoidable now. But if there's one person who can put a stop to all of this, it's your sister, the Saintess, Anna Silverash. But, the doctor wanted to stick Rhodes Island's policy of non-intervention and stand by. But since restoring the Saintess to power was just a ploy by Mr. Silverash, the doctor believes he doesn't care much about J-Rag's faith. And once the Silverash clan forces beat down on the Pelochi clan, the only thing stopping him from taking over all of J-Rag is the Vinebead court. In other words, the object of faith for all the people in J-Rag, the Saintress. The doctor doesn't actually need to convince the Saintress to do anything. The basic idea is there might be a way to heal the relationship between your brother and sister. There might also be some guilt in there for not being able to help since coming to J-Rag. I never blamed the doctor for that. I just wanted to apologize to both the doctor and everyone else who came with me. This was supposed to be a nice vacation, but my brother went and screwed it all up. This is a true statement. He did do that. Your brother has caused a war while I'm here. Think about that statement. I came here just to see a revolution. It's not your fault either, Cliffheart. Anyway, the doctor's been dragged into Silverash's business and can't stand on the sidelines anymore. And anyway, you're Silverash's sister. Nothing can change that. So the doctor decided to make a move. And it's to have you go up the mountain and become a kind of insurance beside the Saintess. The doctor wants me to stop my brother's plans when the time comes. Or take the Saintress and run when the time comes. Anissa subconsciously rubs the coil of her rope in her hand. Her sister braided it for her when she was a climber. When she was a child. I'll go. This is a covert operation. I'll be there with you, with the other operators to help. No. I have a better idea. Just get me to the base of Mount Carlin. I'll handle the rest myself. She also wanted to climb the mountain. She already was like itching to climb the mountain. Remember that too. Doctor. Why are you marching us at such a slow pace? So to give those prying eyes their fill. Go. Don't tell me you still haven't figured out what we're doing. Are we drawing the attention of the Silverash clan? I think we're going a bit too slow for that. I see you're eager to rush in and fight the Silverashes. Sure am. Last time, Valicia handed me my ass.
So I've got a chip on my shoulder. You got your ass handed to you and you got a chip on your shoulder? What the fuck? Doctor, we've confirmed the location of Yakuten, who has been taken away during the ceremony. As you suspected, she was not taken to the Silver Ash clan's territory, but locked at the base of the mountain. Good work. Doctor, you really are something else. You managed to find old Yakutens this quickly. Such simple intelligence gathering. This child's play for the Browntails. Anyways, you found Yakuten, so it's time for me and this idiot here to get moving, right? Right. What's with the silent treatment? What are you talking to me? I don't remember my folks calling me idiot. God, he is an idiot. I'm not saying he's a weak idiot. I'm just saying he's an idiot. General Gull! Happy now? I'm asking you to do... Do you know what you're supposed to be doing? Of course. Head to the nearest station and cause some chaos, and give you a chance to rescue your man. Good. I love how he says, your man. Oh, God, that's so good. I'm so happy they added that. But a word of warning from the doctor. Don't actually kill anyone. The station's full of civilians. I swear on my name not to land a finger on them. But doctor, if the Silver Ashes show up, all I can say is I'll try to hold back. At least he agreed not to hurt civilians. Cliffheart, do you say you were looking for your mountaineering equipment? Yep. Don't tell me you're going to climb the Mount Carlin. From what you told me, there should be a ton of people in Carlin. If we're talking about heading up the face of a mountain, even the squad leader would have some difficulty sneaking in. But that's nothing I can't handle. As long as you can get me to the foot of the mountain, I can handle the rest. But the others and I won't be able to protect you. No biggie, no biggie. I've got plenty of training at Rhodes Island, so I'm more than capable of handling myself in an ordinary fight, I promise. But... Uh-oh. Essa, where are you going? Uncle Chester. I want to go climbing. Which mountain are we talking about? Mount Carlin. That place is going to turn into a battlefield. You'll get hurt if you go. Why do you want to go there? Uncle Chester, ever since I fell in love with mountaineering, I've always wanted to summon Mount Carlin with my own two hands. I've only wanted it evermore since my sister left us and became a saintress one day. I would reach the peak and bring my sister home. And now's my chance to finally do it. You won't be able to do that, Anissa. Even if I can't bring my sister home, I need to be with her at a time like this. She must be very confused after everything our brother's done. If you can't stop him, then I at least want to be the one to be there for her. Well, for your youngest daughter's gotten pretty big too. Young lady, I'm sorry, but the master's orders. You are not allowed to leave the estate. It's for your own safety. Stand down. Huh? Uncle Chester? Sir, you're directly contradicting master's orders. I'll accept all responsibilities for what happens here. But even if you'll go so far to vouch for her, how can that be more important than her safety?
A Silver Ash never takes unnecessary risks. This time, let's trust her.
Oh, fine.
Go, prepare a burden beast for the young lady and our guest from Rhodes Island.
Understood.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you very much, sir. I always thought you...
No need to thank me. Now go. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Anissa?
Be careful out there.
Will do.
Offlar, ever since you and Elizabeth passed on, I've never regretted that I stood against you and the reforms you tried to bring to our land. I should have stood with you. Oh no. Ever since you and Elizabeth, I've always regretted that I stood against you. So when your son decided to take up your ideals, I chose to support him wholeheartedly. Silver Ash has done exceptionally well. As the Saintess, Ania has won the adoration of the people in J-Rag. Though Anissa contracted orpathy, her condition is under control. And she is as happy-go-lucky as always. But it suddenly just occurred to me. How long has it been since I saw these three kids getting along, smiling and laughing as siblings should? Oh, Chester! Chester just wants to see them all happily together again. Aw, Chester has a sweet spot.
Great Elder, you still need to rest. According to the records, this great hall was built by the people of all three clans following the establishment of the Tri-Clan Council. The existence and cooperation of the three clans far predates the modern Tri-Clan count system. Then thousands of years passed. The system was tweaked and sanded down until I became what you see today. And this chair may well have been here thousands of years. Over a dozen great elders sat on this seat, spending their lives here. Thus, as a dozen saintesses found their final resting spot on top of the mountain. From the very beginning, the Saintess was a fabrication of the Vinebead Court to facilitate the spread of faith. Now that you've chosen to tell me these things I've known for a long time, are you meaning to say that our faith is false? You seem to be a lot more direct as well. But I mean the opposite, Indy. Sorry, Saintess. Saintess, do you know my original name? No. I'm afraid no one in the present Vinebead Court remembers either. Even I myself have forgotten. Each great elder, after taking up the mantle of the previous one, is known only as the Great Elder. One day the people will forget your name and know you only as Saintress. Then the Great Elder and Saintress come to realize what the people in J-Reg believe is not Jargander. People believe in anything as long as there's a story. A few neat coincidences, they will believe in you, in me, in Silver Ash, in the mountain, in the water, and in the single leaf. If people can believe in anything, then what is faith? The Great Elder finally came to an answer. The people believe is faith itself. People choose to vest power in an object of their faith. People attribute things that they shun to their faith. People unconditionally trust the way of life to which their faith guides them.
So what is faith? Faith is laziness, escapism, and decadence. Faith is stability. Faith is segregation. Let's get you to bed, Great Elder. No. Saintus. Saintus. The Great Elder desperately clutches Tuani's wrist. His grip is so tight that it leaves a red mark on her skin as he spends all his time, all of his remaining strength on it. His eyes are fixed on the Saintess before him, but he seems to be looking at someone else. Faith is ugly, but even so, it is indestructible. In thousands of years of J-Rag's history, the cracks between the three major clans have gradually waned, yet no one can deny faith. Faith is the foundation of J-Rag. Faith unites the people of J-Rag. People seek out faith, people rely on faith. J-Rag has existed like this for thousands of years. People crave stability. People crave stagnation. Silverash thinks he has won, but he hasn't. He cannot win. How could he possibly defeat the faith that has coincided in J-Rag for a millennium? This old man is about to die, but you are still young. You are the Saintess of this Vinebead Court, and you will become the Great Elder of the Vinebead Court. Go forth and instruct him, overcome him, make him understand that in the face of faith itself, his actions are insignificant beneath even the mention. And he remains silent for a moment, but forces herself to free of the Great Elder's grip. She feels pity for the old man before her, and she feels a great determination. I disagree, Great Elder. You say that faith equals stagnation, and that people depend on faith because they demand stability. But that's not how I see things. It is true that once people accept a faith, they come to rely on it. Laziness, escapism, I can't argue those. But this does not mean that faith itself is stagnation. Faith is just faith, nothing more. It has no attributes by itself. Its substance comes from what you put into it. If faith progresses, then the faith will progress with it. If faith stagnates, then the faith will stagnate with it. The reason why you think the people of J-Rag crave stagnation is precisely because Jargander's faith has been stagnated for thousands of years in the hands of the Vinebead Court. We've drawn up this land as a prison to preserve the rules of some ancient agreement, surviving in the snow-capped mountains for millennium without exploring or even making contracts with the outside world. And you mean to tell me that this agreement has anything to do with our fate? I love her little, like, spiky teeth there. You can just barely see. It's like 3 pixels, but you can see it. It's not just an agreement with the Vinebead Court. And again, their arrogance. No, this is not how things are meant to be. Nothing is inherently meant to be. If it seems that way, it's only because it's never been changed. It's time for change, Great Elder. No, Saintress, you cannot change anything. Faith is the fundamental reason J-Rag is J-Rag. I will go and face Silverash, but not in the way you want me to. I don't know if I'll succeed. But since the Saintess has always been used by the Vinebead Court as a tool to guide the people's faith, I shall put these tools to good use. I am the Saintess, but I am not the Saintess of the Vinebead Court. I am the Saintess of J-Rag. I will use my own methods to guide people to freedom, the freedom to progress, explore, and take risks. And as for you, Great Elder, it is time to rest. Attendants, come help the Great Elder away.
Anna stands up and walks to the door of the Great Hall, her eyes fixed forward. Behind her, the Great Elder occupies the same seat, watching her back grow ever smaller in the distance. He stretches out his hand as he grasps for something, but finally, powerless, it drops. He gasps, nothing at all. He remains there evermore, motionless, just like the snow of J-Rag blanket streams.
That's how we do it, and that's how we're gonna keep doing it until
Well, there
this
goes homie.
stupid, never-ending Originium's all bombed to bits. Then I'm gonna go home and get some sleep for once.
What?
Gonna have to rebuild Kazdel.
She just talked about bombing everything. What the fuck? Let's look at the map. Okay, okay. Huh? But how? What? What? How do you? What? Is there like a fish? This is water. Is there like a fish or something? Am I missing something here? Because look, right, enemy spawn here. Go here. And then no, go here. And then huh? I don't understand this water. I don't understand the water. And because I'm scared of the water, we'll do this.
Now, where should I clean today?
I'm gonna give her the right tools for the right. I still gotta read like 80 paragraphs, guys, before the boss. Let's remember that. Goal split from the Doctor's forces and led a team around Mount Carlin, breaking through the passes occurring at the station. Uh-oh. There is problems. Birds, I said. What? Right now, Gull is driving everyone out of the station, and another team is heading for Killen. That's where Yukata's being held. Is this a rescue operation? Impossible. They're being far too ineffective for that. There must be another motive. Munch, based on your route, you saw them talking. Where do you think the Doctor is headed? Huh. Oh, did I lose internet for a second? Birds, I say. Did I lose internet? Oh, tell me I lost internet. Oh, I did. What the hell? I hate it. I hate everything. I hate the internet. Fuck the internet. Fuck the internet. Munch, based on the route you saw them taking, where do you think the Doctor is headed? They chose a route that could lead either to Mount Carlin or to the pass. It was a small rollback. Okay, so it was a flash of like a millisecond of losing internet. I don't. Did my computer lose it? Is there like a loose cable? A lot of questions there. Or is my or is my internet provider being a bitch again? I got a story after we finish when we get to the boss fight. Oh, could the Doctor intend to bypass Mount Carlin to directly attack our territory? I should have warned you about this possibility. No, I was caught off guard myself. I should have stationed more troops at the pass. The Doctor. But Arkatos still hasn't shown himself, and we can't say for sure that that's their true objective is. Grr. I have Valissa head to the station to deal with Goal. Then Weiss, go to the Killen. Have a portion of your troops stationed at the base of the mountain and go defend the pass. Prevent the Doctor's forces from breaking through our territory. Understood.
General, we've already taken control of the station. Why are we still waiting here? Doctor told us to avoid hurting anyone, but I didn't hear anything about not smashing the place. This station is a symbol of Silver Ash's treachery. Calm down. We'll see when the next train arrives. When the thing's supposed to arrive anyway. Let me see the note on the doctor left me. Okay, that sounds about right. Huh? What's going on here? This station now belongs to Ghoul of the Pelochi clan. Get out of here, if you value your lives. Why is the Pelochi clan here? And it's none other than the terrible Ghoul? Did the Pelochis declare war? Ugh, I'm too young to die. Run. That's right, run fast. I forgot it was just supposed to be connected. My train goes, yeah, it was supposed to be connected. I forgot about that. General Ghoul, thanks for bringing me along. I would want nothing to do with a Silver Ash's daughter. If not for the fact that the doctor told me you were helping. You really aren't in cahoots with your brother. I'm here to stop him. I don't trust you. But I trust the doctor. The only one called Sharp told me to trust in the victory the doctor would bring. Alright. Didn't you say you had to make your way up the mountain? Off with you. After you go, I'll have to halt the railroad. To do what again? Alright, stop things from running so the Silver Ash's reinforcements don't show up too quickly. Well, thank you anyway, General Ghoul. I love the idea that she's like waving away, like walking with a smile, and he's just mad because he has to work with the Silver. He's going like, I can't even be mad. It didn't mean you. These people make no sense to me at all. Whatever. I'll have my own things to do anyway. I just love the idea. It's like, fuck, I have to work with one. I have to help her. That musclehead might not be the sharpest tool in the shed. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. But he certainly knows how to fight. He should be fine holding down the station. Next up is, damn it, my ass. Ma'am, why don't you get off the burden beast and rest a bit? The rest of us can handle things. Huh? I don't have the luxury of that right now. Our task is much more difficult than Ghoul's. In addition to rescuing Yakatan, we also have to take as much of killing as we can. Until the doctor wins over on the other end, we have to draw Silver Ash's attention. Madam, can we really hold out against those numbers with the forces we have here? Are you sure the doctor isn't just using us as fodder? That's right, matriarch. Shut up! Listen, Ratos is sick and tried to carry this clan on her back, so she's trusting this to me. We're at a do-or-die moment for the House Browntail. If we succeed, the Browntail clan might just have a future. If we fail, we're all changing our names to Silver Ash. I don't care what Silver Ash is trying to do, or what he wants J-Rag to be. But us Browntails will never be anyone's fodder. If you're that eager to get a new name, then leave now. But if being a Browntail means anything to you, come with me. I've never seen Sucrose so charismatic before. I don't know Sucrose had such a talent for speeches. They're all like talking like, damn, I'm impressed. I think she's really is speaking her mind. She's just never been given a chance before. What are you mumbling about over there? What are you guys doing? Stop, let's go! Even though I heard that the matriarch herself was planning on surrendering, if Sucrose isn't willing to give up, then it would be really shameful for us to raise the white flag. That's right. And to be honest, I find it hard to believe that the matriarch would do something like that. You're still not done? If you don't like it here, then beat it. We'll fight for the House of Browntail! Let's go! That's more like it. Little did she know they were complimenting the whole time, and she got mad at them complimenting her. But she didn't, she doesn't know. All right, I'll handle the rest. Are you serious about this? Don't worry. I'm a bona fide pro. You better not die on us. I'll be waiting for the good news. Aurora is cute. Just saying. Not as much as the goat lady, and apparently, the goat lady's kind of evil. So, yeah, and she doesn't reappear. So I'm worried she dies here or moves away. As much as I've trained, it's been a long time since I've done any real mountaineering. Not since I came to Rhodes Island for treatment. This shore is getting my blood pumping. Wait for me, sis. I'm coming for you. Anise remembers how, when she was a child, she always loved bringing her sister along to her to climb. Though she was physically fit, she'd always given a halfway through. Her favorite thing to do was to curl up on the sofa by the fire, knitting something for herself or her brother, or just napping. My sister probably doesn't like the mountains. That's what Anissa thought. But in the end, after becoming the Saintess, she was bound to top the mountain. Anissa always had a dream that one day she would save her sister from the mountain. Today's that day. General, this railway should be useless now, right? No clue. But it probably isn't going to work anymore. We broke the railway. It won't work anymore. I think so. I don't know. I don't know how railways work by default, guys. Guys, I don't know how railways work. Guys, do you think the train could still go? Guys, why are you looking at me like that? But who gives a shit? The other job the doctor gave us was to start some chaos in the Silver Ash territory. The bigger the better. Since we've already messed this place up pretty good, let's go somewhere else. Oh my god! Man, she's a literal goat. Huh? Sure took your sweet time, Valis. Go. What exactly is the doctor after? The sentimental side of me actually wants to tell you. But honestly, I got no clue what the doctor's trying to do either. Ha! But what I do know is I'm here to make enough trouble to give Silver Ash a tough time. Gull, I'd prefer not to humiliate you. Damn. Gull, I prefer not to humiliate you. Or any of the excellent warriors of the Lochis clan. So lay down your arms. You have no chance of winning. Valis, I know we've got some bad blood, but I'm not good at comforting people. I also know that there's nothing I can do to bring back what you've lost. But I'm happy to rumble with you. Let you blow off some steam. Didn't you get your ass kicked multiple times by her? my boy, Goal, he's fucked. He fucked.
Phew. That should be it for the first checkpoint. If I remember right, this trail was part of the trial to become Saintress. Anissa remembers the night before the selection of the Saintress. Her sister had some kind of fight with her brother. That night, she sat alone on the sofa in the living room until the sun came up. She still remembers telling her sister that if not for the fact that she was too young, she would have joined the Saintress selection process herself. Her sister smacked her upside the head. Her sister was quite strong, but never did she expect that this would be the last time her sister would smack her around.
Damn. Fond memories. My sister beating me. What a fucking statement. Sir, it's starting to snow. Good. Good opportunity. Jargander smiles upon us by the looks of it. Though it took a lot of extra time to make our way to the Holy Hunt, it was well worth it. How's the situation at the foot of the mountain? Seems like the doctor was able to divert the attention. The forces stationed there were far fewer than expected. Ah, good. Very good. The doctor is quite capable. Still, I can't afford to bring shame to the Pelochi name. Warriors, now that our time is nigh, we need no longer conceal ourselves. Forget the silver ashes. Follow me. We'll rush up the mountain and rescue the Saintess. Yes, sir.
Why did it have to start snowing now? Well, Jargander really has a dry sense of humor. Or maybe this is a test for me. As the sister of the Saintess. Well, whatever. A bit of wind and snow can't hold me back. You can't do this, Anissa. You weren't just big in front of Aurora. You've got this.
It was hard to send letters back to J-Rag from Rhodes Island. Usually she would only get the opportunity when Courier showed up. Each time he visited, he always felt confident. Fortunately, Courier would bring a letter from her sister. Unfortunately, Courier and Matterhorn have always treated her like a kid, as if she couldn't see the sadness on their faces. She is also a child of Silver Ash. She read the books left behind by her parents and knew the vision they had for J-Rag. She also got good grades in what? Hypatia's class? Of course she knew. What she did not know is, did things have to turn out like this? If so, then why her family? Because, well, your brother's crazy. But he's also smart and actually, like, trying to progress the world. It's kind of hard to put him down.
Sir, troops led by Arkatos suddenly appeared at the foot of the mountain and broke through the defense line.
Where'd they come from?
I'm afraid they entered the site of the Holy Hunt. Our men were unable to track them down.
And our forces stationed there couldn't stop them?
A portion of those forces were split off to defend the pass. Plus, it suddenly started snowing, and morale was low to begin with, since their goal was to break through the line.
So Rash is back. Guess who's back again. Yeah, it's still Rash.
You've been outplayed, Gnosis. You made the right call. They care only about Mount Carlin and the Saintus. Everything else is secondary to that. Did you come back only to mock me? No, I would have hesitated too in your position. Just as you used your long-standing reputation with Carlin Trade to put on a play of half-truths. Our lack of familiarity with the Doctor worked to that one's advantage. No shortage of tricks up those mysterious sleeves. You may believe that the Doctor has designs on J-Rag, but from my perspective, I don't necessarily think that the Saintus is the only objective. Of course, the Doctor could not be sure that we would see things this way, and that was the wager. That you'd see the Doctor's actions around the pass as to move against J-Rag. The Doctor's only requirement is that you be sufficiently concerned about this possibility to send your troops to assure those concerns. As such, the Doctor won that bet. Silverash, your arrogance is truly loathsome. To wax admirably about the actions of our enemy at a time like this? This is not a game, and we cannot afford to fail. I am not a fan of failure, Gnosis. I've already sent Degen Breacher to interpret Arctos? Intercept Arctos? No. Why do you think the Doctor chose a route that could lead either to Mountain Carlin or the pass? You're saying that Arctos' forces are a ruse? From the very beginning, the Doctor's forces were both the bait and the main force? No wonder why they were moving so slowly. They were waiting. That's right. And if I'm not mistaken, this is when they will start making their move. If the Doctor is allowed to group with Arctos, then there would be real trouble. That's true, but you also guys have a pincer maneuver, and you don't know about your little sister, who's actively climbing the mountain for them. Anissa already knows. She knows her wish cannot come true. She cannot save her sister from the mountain. She also cannot mend the relationship between her siblings. How could she have no idea as to what her brother seeks to accomplish? How could she not see that the rift between the two was only growing wider and wider? And what can she do? She can do everything, actually. She doesn't like to cry, to vent her frustration to others, or give up. All she can do is wedge the climbing pick in her hand into the rock above her head and momentarily forget some of her troubles as she overlooks the scenery from atop the mountain. Drifting snow strikes her face, leaving traces that look like streaks of tears. Aww. She's climbing a mountain crying. Ah! That's really sad when you think about it. Doctor, Master Arctos has begun to move. We've also heard that the Silver Ashes are reinforcing the pass. So far, everything's proceeding as planned. And then this one came. Oh! You even brought a little force. So, she's here. This is as far as you go, Rhodes Island. I remember your code name. You're Sharp. Sharp as a nail. I don't know if you guys heard the snap of my fingers. Lucky. The Doctor brought some spare clothes. So that's what's going on. This entire army is both a genuine article and also a decoy. A genuine article and a decoy. To be precise, this plan was specifically tailored to you. The doctor had a plan for contingencies that included a woman strong enough to tear any plan to shreds. I'm not Silver Ash. The admiration and respect of my enemies means nothing to me. The only thing I need of my enemies is for them to be strewn across the ground.
Then we're in luck. You've got a whole army of opponents right in front of you.
You're the only one in the crowd worthy of being my opponent.
Degen shakes her head, sighing as if offering an immutable truth within her opinion. Sharp looks at the woman before him, and for some reason is reminded of his friend Stormeye, a fellow elite operator. Stormeye would have been very happy to face an opponent like her. Ooh, the music's getting good too. But to him, whether mingling with the army here or dealing with Degen, all of this is part of the job. It's a shame. An enemy's respect doesn't do much for me either.
I dislike glory, but you don't seem to care about it at all.
Nothing personal. It's just business.
Just business.
Doing business requires professionalism. Only an amateur would bring personal feelings to the job. There's nothing worth bragging about when it comes to my combat abilities. It's just one of my tools to get the job done.
Huh. I like the way you think. I've always despised self-righteous challengers, pumped up on their own skills and ideals. And without exception, I crushed them all under my foot.
I have heard of your feats as the Black Knight. A Letitane who cannot use arts, rendering all dignity and pride worthless before your greatsword. Whether is that greatsword, by the way? Where is that greatsword, by the way?
Waving something like that around is this unsophisticated place would only scare the natives, so I decided to switch weapons. Not that it matters what I use, though.
Gamera flourishes the blade in her hand, and in the blink of an eye, the wind and snow itself seem to cleave in two. As for me, I was promised victory. Sharp bends forward slightly, placing his head on the hilt of the standard issue knife on his waist. Degen notices a familiar scent from him. Back when she was in Casimir, only a few people gave off this same scent, the scent of war. Ooh. Is she the boss? Wait, is she the
All
boss
operators
fight?
must maintain strict discipline.
I just processed that she might be the boss of this area.
Everything is under control.
And that's even more
Make your
terrifying.
decision. Fast. Great my heart.
I'm gonna be honest with you, her being the boss is kind of scary. Okay, I am a little scared now. Not knowing what to expect is kind of scary. Freak.
Great my heart. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me!
Oh, there's drones. That's what that's for. she's got this. Okay.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I gotta be ready for anything on this map. That's what I'm scared about, but I think this is just gonna be drones, so if I put more people who can shoot, I think I'll be fine. No. How do I want to put her? Shit, I don't know how I want to put her yet.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Go ahead. Here I am.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Because she's gonna come here, right? So we can try to kill her
Make you
here.
shriek so loud the stars. I'm still kind of.
And I think that's gonna be my goal. I think my goal is gonna be to try to get her there.
My eye doing it?
Right?
Who gives a crap about that right now?
I think that's the right move.
I speak.
Great Martha, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I think that's the right move.
迷っている暇はありませんわね。Oh, is it right? Here I am.
We got a lot of damage on her though,
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle
right?
warmth's
Like I got a lot of
embrace.
damage on her. Now, guys, I got a plan. Guys, look at all the people I have
Great
ready.
mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's
I got an army.
embrace.
I got this. I'm hoping I can beat her. Oh, you bitches. Wait, how do I freeze there? Okay, I just have to accept that. Okay, here she comes, right? Boom! Got her? I got her. I got her, guys. We got her. Okay, so this is what we do, right? Look. I got a plan. Huh?
The bad news is,
What?
might just look at you all.
Period. The reversal of finality.
There's no reason for you anymore.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down. You really think you'll get away?
I just need to hold her. We just need to hold her. Hold the line.
Stay calm.
Hold the
Make
line
sure
over
she
there.
won't
Hold the
be
line.
disturbed.
We get her? I don't like everything that's happening over there.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall as ice yields to gentle warmth.
Here I am.
Mission accomplished.
I had enough tanks and bodies to throw to hold her in the line. But dude, I didn't expect her to just kill Gravel in one hit. I really didn't expect that. Do you come from the court of Sargon? That was my previous employment. Even though you'd be able to identify Sargon's swordsmanship. To be honest, I did use a character that made it really easy. Let's be honest, we used W. W's altar. So, like, it was kind of cheating, right? Yeah, never ready. I think what I did was just nuke her to Kingdom Come. To be honest, I think I probably could have just beat her with, what's her name? The music one. I think I could have put, like, 2 tanks and then just let the music go, and I think I could have done it. Well, I'm a new player. I only have newer characters. I don't have many old characters, so I live with what I got. Whole team is a cheat. It is. But I got Haruka also, which is just well, Haruka's my favorite character, so we can't be mean to her. She's perfect. I have a little interest in arts. But when it comes to weaponry, I couldn't forget anything, even if I wanted to. No wonder they called you the Black Knight, a natural-born warrior. Natural-born? Do you know how long it took to go from a Lathane
who can't use arts to a natural-born warrior. Click. The shield in Sharp's hands reveals a crack. Though there are several wounds on Degen's body, she seems to have noticed. Do you have no sense of pain?
You have no sense of pain?
I've grown up. The only waking sensation you knew was pain. Then you would be used to it too. How about you? How many times have you danced with death?
Everyone I knew who even thought of counting didn't survive long in battle. These are two, like, hard war veterans.
I heard that the Black Knight, despite being a 3-time champion, was exiled from Casimir and hunted for refusing to work with the General Chamber of Commerce, eventually disappearing beyond Casimir's borders. So, once a symbol of refusal to bow to authority, now a conspirator bodyguard taking part in the usurping of a country. I don't pass any moral judgment. I just can't help but feel a bit let down. I thought Rhodes Island of people would underestimate Silver Ash's ideals. Understanding is one thing, acceptance is another. Actually, I think the doctor understands Silver Ash well. I'm not going to defend Silver Ash or myself. It's too much of a hassle, and also unnecessary. See for yourself what he wants. With your own eyes, if you survive. That's it, that is. I didn't want to stop in the middle of that. But god damn, that boss battle was cool. The issue is, I don't know how much more reading I have to do, and I'm really scared. And then I know the next mission is just reading. So I don't... After a great many struggles, Anissa finally reaches the edge of the cliff. She can scale it easily, but the sound of nearby conversation makes her freeze.
Everything's gone to shit down there.
And everything's gone to shit up here too.
Yeah, I can't believe the Great Elder went down like that, and now Architos is rampaging his way up here. I was under the assumption that the worst was over, but now I have no idea what's going to happen next.
I didn't really think there'd be a peace anyways, but now that things have gone south, I feel a little guilty.
Guilty? Why?
Since we entered the Vinebead Court, the Saintess has clearly taken the reins. Since the Great Elder collapsed, the entire Vinebead Court has fallen in line with the Saintress. And below the mountains, Sir Silver Ash has taken complete control. When you put it that way, it makes sense, huh? The Saintress controls the mountain, and Sir Silver Ash controls everything below. Borrowing your words, I have no idea what's going to happen next. We're just underlings anyways. There's no point of thinking too hard about it. Yeah, you're right. Why even bother? Let's make 2 more rounds. Maybe we'll get called down the mountain by then.
We're almost done. I know, we're so close. There's no more gameplay. We have no more gameplay left. I'm finishing this today. There's nothing that's stopping me.
Sis,
Ain't nothing stopping me from finishing this today. Especially that the gameplay is done. Hey, what's that?
the granary's on fire?
What? Someone go put it out. Hurry.
Heh, piece of cake.
Madam, you certainly have... Madam, you certainly have a unique way of doing things. Though that's to be expected.
The hell are you trying to say? What the hell are you trying to say?
Nothing. It was a compliment.
I'll pay them the rebuilding. I'll pay them to rebuild the granary after we're done here. But for now, we're in urgent business. Stop dragging your feet. The fire's got their attention. Go rescue Yakatan. The place is right up ahead.
Yes, ma'am. There's so many moving parts right now in this. I don't know why, but every mission here has so many more moving parts than other missions.
Jar. I'm here, Saintress. During the ceremony, I recall that when I happened to spot you in the crowd, there was a hooded figure next to you. That's right. You've heard of the person is a guest from Rhodes Island, invited by Silver Ash, a guest known as the Doctor. But now that individual stands with Arkatos fighting against Silver Ash. Nothing escapes you, Saintress. How do you come to know this person? By chance. When I was heading down the mountain to deliver a letter. I'll take your word for it then. Why did this question suddenly grip your thoughts? I would like to meet this person. Huh? Though I don't know exactly why, the Doctor stands in direct opposition to Silver Ash. I want to know exactly why. I no longer doubt that I must do what I must do, but I am afraid that I made my mind too late. There are some things I must fight for. About that, you needn't worry yourself.
And your God knows everything. Trust me. You gotta trust her.
Why not? Because the Doctor's emissary is right behind you. Huh? Anissa, I suppose you finally started hallucinating? I suppose I started hallucinating. Snap out of it, sis. You're not hallucinating. It's me, your sister, Anise. What? Anise, is that really you? It is. Come here. Come touch me if you don't believe it.
Come on, show me the nice hug. Show me the a nice warm scene instead of all this violence. Show me a nice family hug, like a nice family reunion. Anna wants to reach out with her shaking hands to feel Anissa. She fears that her sister who suddenly appeared before her is an illusion. But before she has a chance to do so, Anissa has already plunged into her arms. She knows right away, without a shadow of a doubt, that this woman embracing her is her dearest little sister.
Oh! It's you! Anissa. It's really you. I've missed you so much, sis. I've missed you too. Have you been well? What of your illness? What kind of place is Rhodes Island? You're so silly. You already asked all those things in your letter. I have to tell you.
But first, we gotta stop a war. The first mission is stopping a war. Second thing, nice family reunion. I'm sad there was no picture. I would really like a picture. Sharp takes a few steps back with a shallow breath. He has fought many opponents throughout his career, and has also learned from or at least watched, many formidable fighters at Rhodes Island. But he has to admit, he has never faced anyone like Degen before. Or rather, an opponent as pure and simple as Degen. She has speed and strength that qualities that every warrior should possess. Degen has nothing more, but clearly needs nothing more. Why would anyone need anything more at that incredible speed and strength? Fortunately, Sharp has become an elite operator because he has possessed these two things. You have a lot of trust in Silver Ash.
What makes you say that?
Few people have the capabilities you do. Few people have the capability you do this for money. And besides, you're not a person who can be won over with money.
What about you? You said this is just business. What you've done goes well beyond duty.
I assure you, the work I do is the work I like.
I didn't like Casimir. Too chaotic. And the people there too loud. Though, I wouldn't like Jargander either. But Jargander isn't too bad.
That's a fair reason. Having a nice place to retire is important. As if reaching a tacit agreement, both sides take a few steps back. They both realize that their previous moves achieved nothing forward, nothing towards the goal of eliminating the opponent. They would have to tap into more of their power. Degen Breester casts her sword aside and pulls the sword breaker from her waist. Sharp likewise discards his shield and holds his knife with both hands. Okay. Person brings out bigger sword. Who needs a shield? An evergreen tree branch buckles under the weight of the snow, then a crackling sound. In the same instant, Sharp and Degen both vanish from where they were just a second ago.
Honestly, what am I going to do with you? You actually managed to sneak past everyone and climb all the way up here from the foot of the mountain. Was the only way to come for me to see you. You were just saying a certain doctor sent you here. To what end? The doctor told me I should stay by your side and protect you when you need it, or help you escape. When I need it? Like if our brother tries to do something bad to you. Okay, this is what I think. He has his ideals, and I can't stop him. But if those ideals end up putting you in danger, I'll put my life on the line to end him, to stop him. Anna suddenly understands why the doctor sent her sister to her side. For protection, for a way out. These are two reasons told to Anise. But the doctor knows about her ideal, as well as the fact that being able to see her sister would be inherently meaningful. Have Anissa protect her. Have Anissa help her escape. No, quite the opposite. She is the one who should protect Anissa. She is the one who should help Anissa escape. In various game modes. He's pretty badass. That's nice to know. She is the one who should be fighting. Anissa, I see you're still wearing the bracelet I made for you. Of course, I'll keep it wearing it. I'll find the time to make you a new one for you. Really? Mm-hmm. So, Anise. Yeah? You want to do a favor for me? A favor? Come with me.
And now we're going to a new... Dude, we're going through so many scenes, it's actually crazy at this point. Like, we're now... There's so many things that have to be resolved in this... In 2 episodes, so this is going to be a long while. It's awfully quiet out. It's awfully quiet outside. Still... There should still be 2 guards. The wind. If I don't want them to see me from this angle, I have to lead the first guard away. The patrol route they pass through is 5 times a day and should be coming around soon. No, I can't force open the lock, but if I can pick it, then there might still be a chance. Sir Silverash, this time I swear. They're coming. The conflict of the 3 clans seem inevitable, but Browntail's clans burning Sucrose. Sucrose? Why'd they mention Russ? Did something happen to her? Damn it, I'm still too far away. I can't hear clearly. No, she can handle herself. I have to find a way out of here first, then find Sucrose and the matriarch. Halt. Who are you people? Stop right now. Oh. There's a commotion coming from the entrance. What's happening? Yakatan, are you alright? Russ? What are you doing here? His wife just breaks down the door. I'm here! Huh? Are you dumb? I'm here for you, obviously. Everyone else is worthless. I had to rescue you myself. But it's too dangerous. Russ, how many did you bring with you? You didn't have to come yourself. You know I wouldn't want anything to happen to you. Yakatan, say one more thing and I'm going to beat the crap out of you. You're the next target. Shut up. Think about what you do for me. I'll do the same for you. You'd better not forget it. Also, you're not allowed to abandon me ever again. You know, even though she's threatening domestic violence and all this, she cares for him a lot. She loves him. They have a really cute relationship. Russ, you know I'd never do that. Of course, I know. Alright. The fact that you're okay is a huge load off my shoulders. Now I have something else to take care of. I promise Rados I finish another job after I save you. A job? Madam Sucrose, Weiss of Silverash clan is moving to intercept us. Right on schedule. I'll tell you the details later, but our job is to cause some trouble for those Silverash bastards. And there's someone else I want to talk to, but that comes later. Things aren't looking good. Too good. Weiss won't go down easy. Well, we're in this together, right? Right? Of course. I'll be there for you as long as you need me. Oh, so sweet.
Close in on them. Don't let Arkatos up the mountain path.
So we're about to be completely encircled.
I suppose this is as far as we could get just charging through. Please lay down your arms, Arkatos. Child of Yak! Child of Yak. I don't know what Silverash offered you to make you so infatuated with him. The Yax family is prominent in Palarochi's land, yet you still come to the help of Silver Ash. Lay down your arms. Never! Arrest Arkatos. Try to take him alive. Come at me, Silver Ash scum! Who's brave enough to face me? Aurora? Does that mean...
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Doctor?
Don't tell me, Degen.
Ah, Doctor. It's about goddamn time.
I'm wondering, the snow has delayed some stuff. Sorry, bud. It's a little weathery. I went to play in the snow. I made a couple snow angels. I won't lie to you. But I'm here to help with the war.
Ha. J-Rag Snow is a challenge for outsiders like you. Huh. Now that reinforcements are here, nothing can stop us.
Isn't it too early to celebrate, Arkatos?
Silver Ash.
Long time no see, Doctor. It really has been a long time. Like, me and you really haven't talked. Like, I came here and, like, all your... I was taken by them, and then, all this happened. Though there's a lot I want to talk to you about. Now is not the time, unfortunately.
You just wait, Silver Ash. I'll break through this encirclement, rescue the Saintress, and prove to all of J-Rag that you're the real traitor.
I'm looking forward to it. I love that I'm just standing there like, yeah, I'm here. Do you have a weapon? No, I'm just here. I'm kind of chilling. Like, anyone could just shoot me with an arrow at any moment they feel.
Warriors! What has the House of Palochi's duty been since the beginning of time? Defend J-Rag from foreign enemies and protect the peace of the land. Now Silver Ash seeks to work against the Saintess and all of his tools. Can we let the House Palochi accept that? No, absolutely not. Reinforcements have arrived. Follow me up Mount Carland. Topple Silver Ash and rescue the Saintress.
The Saintess. Topple Silver Ash and rescue the Saintess. Also, the music, pretty good. It's a very basic tune, but it feels right. Topple Silver Ash and the Saintress. Topple Silver Ash and rescue the Saintress. Hoorah! That was really scene. Saintress, what are you doing? I'm heading down the mountain. Sir Silverash said, since when do I need Silverash's consent to do anything? Yeah, it is kind of... Dude, it's the funniest thing. All the warriors are like, all this, like, they're ready to charge. They're like, chanting and everything. I'm just like, it's been a long time no see, guys. Sorry we're late. I was making some snow angels. Including me being also silly and also saying that stuff. I kind of... The real vibe isn't there. Ding, ding, ding. An otherworldly bell sounds through the court. The next moment, everyone present except Anissa falls to the ground. Wow, incredible. Jar. Saintess? How did you know I was here? I can guess where a clever girl hides. I need to make a trip down the mountain, so please look after things here. Oh, are you leaving? The hard work to me? There are even more troubling things for me.
If that's the case, I suppose I can't object. The literal god. Remember, it's the literal god. In fact, during such saintress selections, I dress up as a maid and secretly observe the girls being tested. You were the 6th one that year. I didn't have very high expectations for you. At first, since the saints have been more and more boring as of late. They may have been strong of body, but none of them were sufficiently strong of will, and all ended up puppets of the elders. I sometimes wonder if this is because JRAG is too closed off. They and the people of this country too stagnated, but you're different. You're very interesting, Ania. Ania? You didn't come here because you wanted to be the saintress, but because of your anger and disappointment. You faced the unforgivable elements of the trial up the mountain. You refused to give up even when your body had reached its limits. The thing on your mind was not becoming the saintress or becoming an envoy of Jargander. Rather, you were thinking about how best to serve JRAG's people. You thought about how disappointed you were in your brother, how disgusted you were with the other 2 clans, and the rage you felt at becoming the saintess. But the real surprise was your attitudes towards JRAG. Or more accurately, the surprise that your family brought me. Your brother gave me his answer sheet very early on. You have been searching for your own answers this entire time. Over the years, you've endured the indifference with which the saintress is treated in the Vinebead Court while actively searching for ways to help people. These things have become your nourishment. And now, all that nourishment has transformed you into strength. You have not lost yourself amidst the turmoil, and you have made your choice. Congratulations, my child, my envoy, my friend, my sister. Forgive me for not being able to guide you. I rashly branded this land with my mark, and still regret it to this day. But at least, allow me to add some color to your journey. Above the silent passageway, Jar smiles and gently pats her hands together. Clap, clap. After which everything changes. It's just a scratch. Valis, I'm not sure if Master Arkatos wronged you in some way. But Silverash isn't exactly a saint himself. I already told you. JRAG needs change. It's also so that excellent warriors like yourself no longer have to make sacrifices in vain. Don't force my hand, Valis. That's my line. Go! The 2 of them take a step back and assuming a solid stance. They know that today one of them must fall. No! No. I know Gol lives. No, you can't. What's that? The dark clouds clearing. God. What a stubborn one. I underestimated you. But even if you manage to defeat us here, it won't make any difference. You can't stop the Master. Like I care. The Matriarch Rados always had her own ideals about JRAG. She also wanted people to move forward and hope that everyone can have a better future. Except she doesn't have that power. So she became Rados the Schemer, as you people call her. Maybe to you, my sister is just a bum in the road. But to me, she'll always be my beloved sister, Yakatan. We don't hold any personal grudges against you. As long as you're willing to lay down your arms, we guarantee your safety. I'm not going to let Russ and I become bargaining chips for Silver Ash to use against the matriarch. Weiss of Silver Ash clan, step aside or I will kill you. Same goes for you, Yakatan, the Browntail clan. You must remain here. You can't do it, Yakatan. Or you can do it, Yakatan. Huh? Look! Mount Carlin! All the dark clouds are clearing! Sharp turns to watch Degen slowly return her sword breaker to her waist. Around them, trees lie snapped in twigs and rocks shattered, as if the catastrophe swept through the land. He doesn't notice his knife slipping, because he has already lost feeling in his right hand. He has lost. Best not overuse your right hand for the next 3 months. Thanks for the tip. Looks like it's time to take a brief medical leave. You don't seem very upset. The outcome of our fight here doesn't change anything. I kept you occupied until now, so I've done my job. The others will handle the rest. Now that my job's done, it's time to clock out. Is your job that important to you? Maintaining professionalism is very important to me. Finding a good employer isn't easy. So, I do happen to care about this job. What about you? You knew from the beginning that I was here to waste your time. You don't look very upset about it. Call it a bit of curiosity. Even if you manage to delay me here, what exactly can you accomplish? Looks like Silver Ash's bodyguards are good for doing more than just his dirty work. People only know that Silver Ash brought the Black Knight. They don't know the Black Knight also approves of Silver Ash. You and Silver Ash are both prideful. I remember your name, Sharp. I remember your name, Sharp. You don't have to remember my name. But would you do well to remember the doctors? What's going on at Mount Carlin? And Storm's gone. Look, guys, it's daytime. Yeah, look, the storm's gone. Soldiers, in formation. Yes, sir. All forces. Huh? What happened?
What happened?
The Holiness has said, stop fighting. She's ringing a bell. The storm just instantly stops. Like, screw you. I am the power. Time seems to stand still at this moment. Only the Saintress's footsteps reverberate through the mountains. The wind and snow already gave way at some unknown time. The dark clouds overhead seem to part before her path, slowly spreading to both sides. The light filtering through the clouds shines upon the Saintress, and for a second the people see her descending from the sky itself. But this is no illusion. A miracle? It's a miracle! It's a miracle! In this moment, only one thought remains in the hearts of the warriors, and that is to offer their staunch devotion to the Saintress. Everyone goes like, whoa! Homie, she just parted the whole sky. If a person did that, you would immediately go, wait, I might need to bend the knee. Wait. I may not want to upset a person who can just part the sky. I know she didn't part the sky, but you know. We know that. Not everyone knows she's not the one who parted the sky, you know. Jar. Go. I will attend to the Great Elder. Of course. Come to think of it, even though the Great Hall has been repaired several times, it may not be much younger than her. The same goes for the title Great Elder. No one would deny the existence of the Vinebead Court has allowed J-Rag to remain united all these years. But what is correct? But what was correct in the past may no longer be correct. If you cannot adapt to the changing times, then no matter how strong you are fated to be cast aside. J-Rag should not suffer that fate. At least, that is what some people hope. Sweet dreams, Great Elder. You've done well. You've done well for all.
Is this like the kiss of death? Also, can I point out, we're still going in this chapter. The sky has been parted and the chapter still goes. It's impressive.
How? What is that? Is that a miracle? What's going on in Mount Carlin? All forces, pull back.
Everyone just goes, what? It just happened.
Can it be a miracle from Jargander?
You know, yeah, it is. It definitely is.
What will happen to J-Rag now?
She wasn't even part of anything.
Hurts my eyes. You've got me wondering now. Is this also part of the Doctor's plan?
I don't know myself. I'm completely, to be honest, if this was part of the Doctor's plan, even an anticipated possibility, even if some operators like Doctor is omnipotent, I think this would be a bridge too far. Only part of the goddamn sky? No, that Doctor can't part the sky.
And I'm scared. Don't be, Anise. I will protect you. I will protect J-Rag.
All the warriors along the mountain trail lay their weapons down. In the face of a miracle from the goddess of the snowy mountain, the goddess they have worshipped all their lives, their morals, scrabbles, seems ridicules. I, the leader of the Palochi clan, Arkatos Palochi, offer my most sincerest blessing to her envoy, the Saintress. After a short silence, he slowly bows to the Saintress and kneels before her. All the Palochi warriors follow his lead and repeat his actions. Having second thoughts. Now, Silver Ash, what do you mean? You ignored my advice, brought the Doctor to J-Rag. Do you think we lost? Does this not seem like a loss to you now? To you? It might have, in the past. But today, maybe not. Silver Ash steps forward. He strides out from the crowd, approaches the Saintress, takes a knee, and offers his blessing. All the warriors of Silver Ash follow suit. And thus the Snowcap incident comes to an unexpected conclusion. The end! Like, that's it. It's over. Well, it's
Don't
not over
bother
because there was
checking the
crimes, there was
battlefield
death.
again.
We have to...
I saw
There's a lot that
every
has to be
enemy
done.
off myself.
Okay, there still has to be a lot. But we have one thing left. But
Stay
I want
vigilant,
to...
Doctor.
Guys, come on, let's promote God. Let's promote their God. She deserves it, right? She just did a miracle. It's funny. After that miracle, you get her fully unlocked. Like, you get all of her max trait, like, talents. Or pots. Man, her DP cost went down 3. Improved talent and redeployment time. Redeployment slow anyways, but I'm not even leveling her. It's just kind of cool, right? If we complete one more mission, we get this. We get this. Guys, we get this. Alright, let's finish this up. I don't think we're doing anything past this, but dude, this was awesome. And of course, we have to finish the story. We're not concluding there. We're finishing the story, guys. Please don't be a long chapter. I know, like, the fighting's all over, but I just kind of want to, really hope this isn't, like, super long. For collection. I love J-Rag. Thousands of years ago, Jargander descended into this land, naming it J-Rag, and bestowed upon it her eternal vigil. For thousands of years, her teachings have continued to prevail to provide the lives of all J-Rag's people. She gave her flesh to the Palochis, her hide to the Browntails, and her bones to the Silverash. But we all share a common name, the people of J-Rag. Our belief in her is the foundation of J-Rag, and is also the reason we stand here today calling ourselves the children of J-Rag. We all harbor the greatest respect for her in our hearts, and work together to survive in this land today. However, as we all know now, J-Rag is not only the country in this world. Beyond the snow-capped mountain lies a vast world filled with people who do not look at us, do not speak like us, and do not share our beliefs in J-Rag. In the past, we'd had terrible disagreements over how to deal with such people. In reality, these disagreements are not an existential crisis. Rather, they are her way of testing us, her way of guiding us. She is the object of faith for all the people of J-Rag, our mothers and guardians. And as a mother, she has never wished to see her children stagnate. Therefore, do not let your desire to preserve the old prevent you are oh my god. All right, give me a second till I compose myself and drink some water, because my voice is dying and my water bottle's almost empty. Do not let your desire to preserve the old prevent you from trying the new. You are her children, and you should be full of courage. Do not let your nostalgia for the homeland prevent you from exploring new places. No matter where you go, she will walk with you. Do not let what you already possess prevent you from seeking greater ventures. For you have the right to more in life. After all, she is tolerant. The land she protects should be tolerant. And her people should also be tolerant. By the authority she has vested in me, I slowly declare the Vinebead Court will tolerate the beliefs of outsiders towards Jargander. Furthermore, the Vinebead Court encourages all citizens to pursue a better life in their own ways. She did such a good speech and I fucked up on that last word. Damn it. I feel bad now. In the commotion of the saintress of the Mount Carlin, the illustrious one known as the Blessed Anna Silverash, and the resounding speech she delivered to the people of J-Rag, this day is officially designated a national religion day throughout the land. It's become a holiday. Chess piece shift on the board. The incident in the valley began as just an idle move. Indeed, someone to distract the Palochi clan so I could dispatch supplies and personnel in secret. If not you,
It could have been anyone else. I planned on apologizing to you after all was said and done, but now I should probably apologize for underestimating the impact you would have. Silverash speaks to himself while moving a chess piece. Gnosis is my good friend, and as well as my collaborator. He and I do not necessarily see eye to eye. He has his own ideals and methods, but I understand him. As long as we share the same purpose, he will not betray me, nor do I need to exchange any information with him while executing a plan. I could sit back and let him employ all his resources in whatever way he deemed effective to seemingly the power of the Browntails. What? I don't know that word. I've never seen that word. Or I should say, I've never seen it written. A lot of words I have said in my life, but I've never seen like written. I don't know if you guys have the same thing. How do you say it? Efficacious. I've never heard the word efficacious. You know what? No, I don't feel bad. I've never even heard the word efficacious. The way he deemed efficacious to seemingly the power of the Browntail clan, destroying the railroad tracks, was just a clever trick. Gnosis gained Rados' trust and also blocked access to spies and messengers from other countries. Silverash looks you in the eye and makes another move. I'm in a bad spot here. I'm in a really bad spot. Like I have my king and queen. He has his king and queen, but he also has... maybe I'm not in that bad of a spot. It's a draw. Huh? What do you mean it's a draw? I don't know chess enough. I don't understand how this is a draw. Is it because they both have like very few pieces? But well, I guess no. You move this here. You move. This is protected by the knight, so you can't kill that. You can move this, but you would lose it. Dang. Okay. Theoretically. Oh no! Wait. No, you have to move the king. Can't move him forward, so you have to move him back. He has to go right there, and no matter what you do, queen moves here, he wins. No, because then he can move there. But then it's just going back and forth forever, and the king is just kind of stuck. It's a draw. As if foreshadowing the end result, Silverash has taken his hand off the piece and spreads them out. It means this round is over. It would appear that my luck has been quite rotten lately. I can't even win at chess anymore. But you didn't lose. Sometimes a draw is a greater victory, and other times a draw is a crushing defeat. In your case, which one is it? In my case, anything other than a great victory is a crushing defeat. But this time is indeed an exception. Without a doubt, I have won. But what I didn't expect was that you open up another possibility for my victory. Another possibility. Yes, another possibility. I thought that the outcome was impossible, but you managed to see through it and influence the situation even without knowing anything. That doesn't change the fact that I won. Perhaps it's been too long since I've had a worthy opponent, but such a close match truly made my heart swell. Surely you understand why I was so eager to unite J-Rag under one banner.
external concerns. That's right. I don't particularly hate the Vinebead Court, nor am I in any rush to eradicate religion from this land. Nor am I particularly dissatisfied with Arcatos's insularity and Rylos's hesitation. They don't know the things that happen outside, and thus will not hold the same views as me. If I had enough time, I wouldn't mind spending 5 or 10 years or even longer changing their minds and changing JRAG in a gentler way, but JRAG doesn't have enough time. Even if we cannot be considered rich, there are bound to be neighboring countries eyeing this land undistributed by catastrophes. It must push us forward, and if there are people who cannot accept that, then I can only deprive them of their right to object. That is all. These things are none of my business. You saw these things as a bystander, which is the only reason I am able to tell you this. As far as I know, Arcatos will announce his responsibility for poisoning the Great Elder and resign as the head of the clan. As for why he decided to make such a show of grace, he decided to make an oath with the Saintress so that she would take control of the Pelochi's land, perhaps to cement the Saintress's status. Her station. The Browntail clan has signed an agreement of subordination to the Silver Ash clan. I can share some extra details with you. I have no desire to take over the Browntail clan. Should Rados design, her power would not be any less than it was in the past. There are no longer any left who desire stagnation, who refuse to budge or would preferent over cost or benefits. None stand in the way of Carlin trade or JRAG's development. This is an outcome I can accept, Doctor. You and the Saintress aren't so different. But we ended up walking separate paths. And this is the result of my past choices. I will take responsibility for it. She too must bear the consequences of her choice and lift the people of JRAG out of this stagnation with her guidance. Not my instagnation. You proved yourself to me and JRAG, but also proved Enna. And now we have to have so many other things happen. Mr. President, I almost forgot. It's time for your meeting. Goodbye. Of course. Regardless, JRAG is about to undergo massive changes, Doctor. Next time, it may be difficult for me to meet with you, but I can assure that Rhodes Island is free to come and go in JRAG all they want. Additionally, please accept this token of goodwill as compensation for involving you and your operators in this incident. Neither Rhodes Island's name nor yours will appear in any future official records related to this event. Also, a new contract that will allow us to call each other allies is on its way to Rhodes Island. After all this, I will visit Rhodes Island again. And when that time comes, I hope to play another game of chess with you, Doctor. Jar? You got some guts, you know. How long have you been keeping me in the dark? Do forgive me, Saintress, for I know not how I have sinned. Oh, so be it then. But Jar, I do have something I want to ask you. Yes, Saintress? I want to know, was it her intention for me to become the leader of JRAG? Or
Or was this her plan? Me feeling lost, confused throughout the entire chain of events, and then my determination making that final choice. Did she expect all that? Jar understands why Anise suddenly asks her the question now of all times. She is afraid. She is not afraid that she made the wrong decision, but she is afraid that everything, as far as her eyes can see, is just a game played by gods. There is but one thing I can assure you. She has never once sought to interfere with your free will. Your thoughts have always been yours. Who's to say whether her miracles are nothing more than a wish and fabrication of her faithful? Perhaps she gave everything so that the people of wind and snow would have a pristine land to call home. She looks out over the land, searching for ways to bless people who live there with happiness. As for the answer you gave, she acknowledges it, nothing more. If that's true, then can you do me a favor? Name the favor. Please ask her not to take you away. Oh! Isn't that what always happens in the stories? Though I've found my answer, it comes at the cost of losing you. I will not ask favors of her willy-nilly. So would you continue to be my maid? Haha! Sorry, I didn't expect you to make such a cute request. But let me do this according to the chapter 3 of the scripture. If one day you no longer uphold the ideals you currently do, then I will no longer stay by your side, but until then, I swear to serve you as your head maid. No taking that back, okay? Okay.
Ah, that was... So wait a minute. No. Even before Gnosis speaks. Gnosis, you be quiet. Even before all this. Do you remember in the last event we did? I forgot what it was, retracing our steps 1101, I don't remember the exact name. Where she went like, no. I know Jargander's real. It is not fictitious. She knew the whole time that it was real. That Jargander was real. She knew the whole time. She was like, no, I truly believe in her. You know why? Because this story tells you that she knows that's her god. And not only on top of all of that, the old elder saw the miracle, knows about the miracle, but still decided not to believe in the goddess or in Jargander. Screw you. Okay, I have gained more respect and less respect. You know, for a lot of characters from this story. You want me to be your representative to Rhodes Island? That's right. You can devote yourself to your research at Rhodes Island. I trust it'll be to your liking. Did you already have that in mind when you invited them? Just another possibility. After all, regardless of whether or not our plans succeed, your situation in JREG is going to get worse. You just didn't expect that the person you were trying to win over the most would almost sabotage your plans. That takes nothing from our victory. Though, if you want to stay in JREG, I can also arrange that for you. Well, whatever. I don't mind the infamy, but I'd get annoyed if people kept coming by and throwing rocks at my lab's windows. Also, I'd like to meet this doctor myself. Oh, are you interested? As if I simply wanted to see whether your doctor, who has already left a mark on this land, will end up becoming our enemy. And if not, then I'd like to know what level of technical prowess a company that has has succeeded in suppressing orpathy possesses. Notice that gleeful hunger on your face looks about as bad as what you are accused me of. Gnosis, your luggage has been prepared. It's time to go. Of course. Shall we leave now, then? Just a moment. Munch. Nobody responds to Gnosis's calls. Munch? Within that plain room, everything stands in order, except the girl who always spoke with a hint of gloominess has disappeared. He immediately spots a dagger sitting on the table in the middle of the room. He gave that dagger to Munch. He remains silent for his spell. He picks up the dagger and walks out the door. The sun is shining outside. Yeah, which is fine. It's perfectly fine. Well, no. The cat elder too. I think the cat elder might know because of that like little interaction they had before he. Well, I guess he's dead. Huh? I guess it doesn't matter one way or another. Hey, doctor, look. They've already started selling Saintess's themed goodies here. My, if it isn't Lady Anissa. Welcome back to my humble shop. You sure know how to keep up with the times. When I come back to J-Reg, will you still be selling Vinebeat Court merch? Now you've switched to selling stuff with the Saintress on it. Ha! I'm not the only one. Plenty of folks all over the street. We've even began encouraged to do business now. Now that you mention it, those things I was hawking before, I didn't actually believe in them. But now when I make goods for the Saintess, I have real faith in what I'm doing. When we first heard about the transfer of power, us business folks were really worried about what was going to happen. But I never imagined that the Saintess would be so open-minded. Now, even the most stubborn of folks have nothing to say against the dealings with foreigners. Also, I heard that Sir Silverash plans to meet with the Saintress to discuss to fully open the Browntail and Pelochi territories to the outside world. If you ask me, I'm looking forward to seeing this new day more and more. I'm glad to hear you say that. You certainly ought to be. Take a look around. Of all these people walking the streets, who isn't smiling these days? Even though all the craziness happened during the ceremony, the Saintress was able to mediate the situation among the three clans, and that resulted in something most people could agree with. You know, I have to thank the Saintess and Sir Silverash for all of this. All right, were you planning on leaving J-Reg in that getup of yours? Yep, my vacation's coming to an end, so it's time for me to head back and continue my treatment and work. In that case, whatever you want, it's on me. Treat it as a parting gift to you. Well, no need to be polite, you've earned it. Alrighty, I'll take you up on it then. I want this portrait of my sister, this embroiderment, and that sculpture. Hey, that picture. A painting hanging on the wall catches Anissa's attention. It's of her sister and her brother Silverash standing at a negotiation table and shaking hands, seemingly reaching some sort of agreement. For a moment she pauses. That painting depicts Silverash and the Saintress reaching the agreement on J-Rag's future. Though I don't know if this scene actually happened, there is no doubt that those two are the ones governing J-Rag now. And everyone knows they are siblings. Surely they must get along very well. Tell me, do they really? Yep. Let's see if
Let's see if there's anything else. Doctor, is there anything you want? I'd like some souvenirs too. Got it! Lady Anise, I did say you could have anything you wanted for free, but please try to have some mercy. Please, show mercy. Doctor. My boys. Have you guys learned your lesson? Though the two of us serve as Silver Ash retainers, we are also employees of Rhodes Island. We would like to apologize to you for all sorts of things. Courier and I will not shamelessly ask for forgiveness. We only hope that we will be allowed to come to Rhodes Island to visit Lady Anissa in the future. What do you think, Doctor? I was a guest of the Pelochis. What does that have to do with you? Coincidentally, you also resolved some of Silver Ash's affairs. If that's how you want to spin the account of what happened, then the report to Dr. Calcit will take a bit of extra effort, and I certainly won't help you with that. Thank you, Doctor and Captain Shard. Sharp. I called him Shard. God, Sharp. Thanks again. Doctor, I've already said goodbye to my folks. I'm ready to go now. Got all your stuff. Instructor Doberman. The Saintress became the de facto leader of JREG. The Silver Ash gained the power to leverage the majority of JREG's resources. Doctor, you gotta take my advice. I didn't hear your name mentioned by anyone else. Fortunately, by the looks of things, you already managed to not get involved this time at least. Hey, I didn't do it. By the looks of things, not only did you get yourself involved, you got heavily involved. I look forward to reading your report. Alright, if there's anything else you have to say, save it for once we're on the road. Get in the car, we're heading back to Rhodes Island. Woo! Doctor, do you remember that painting we saw back in the store there? One of them shaking hands? Mm-hmm. Right then and there, I really wanted to buy that painting. But after thinking about it some more, I decided not to. I mean, I know that never happened. My brother just decided to let my sister have a move. That's all there was to it. Sorry. It's not your fault, Doctor. Without you, the tension between those two would have only gotten worse and more vicious. But at least this helped me sort one thing out. And that is, regardless of which one of them made the decision, it came as a result of their beliefs. We were just the catalyst driving things forward, just how nobody would try to convince me to give up mountain climbing. Beliefs can be easily changed. Not that easily. They wouldn't be called beliefs. Right. But I have another belief that won't be easily changed. One day I'm going to make sure my brother and sister get along again, like they used to. That's a tough ask. Anna and Silver Ash. Perhaps the pearls of JREG faces only just begun. They have, because I know there's another story, and we already did the third story. So now there's a middle. We did the first story, and we did the last story, but we haven't done the middle story.
Want a glass? It's
Kinda
just
funny,
mint
right?
tea. Come on, you think I'm
But-
the type to grab a drink at this hour?
I think this is the next thing we're going to do. I think this is the next event we're going to do, because it only has 2 days left, because it's a rerun. So this is what we're doing next.
I want to finish the rest of the story. Actually, should I do this?
Did you miss me, Siracusa?
Siracusa? I think I've seen this before.
Come, come down with me.
That's Lapland, right? Right? I've actually never seen... I think I've seen this. Or at least clips of it. And this is a whole chase sequence, right? And then it ends up with, like, someone else, some other character being with her. Haha, I knew it! Okay, I have seen this. I think I saw it as a trailer once. Oh, is this one of those that I need to go through, like, the Victorian story first? This is still a cool scene. Okay. So we can skip this one since this is a rerun. We could just play the missions next time. But we can still enjoy the animation. Oh. Oh, if it's immediately going to be put in the rotation, that's perfect. Because we don't know enough about... I don't know anything about Victoria besides from, like, the Silver Ash quest. Like, genuinely. Except for Silver Ash quest. Or not Silver Ash, J-Rag quest. What the hell is happening here? This is still a cool animation. So is Lapland like the villain?
I welcome you to the Carnival.
Is she the villain? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. But my big thing was opening this, right? I just wanted to open this and see this stuff. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to try to get Crown Slayer. That's going to be our big mission for this. We won't read the story. We'll read the story. We will read the story in the future. We will read the story in the future. Yeah, I won't do the tutorial because I would like to just go. If we're not going to read the story, we can do it in one big like play.
The same arrangement as last
Which
time.
we'll do tomorrow.
You don't tell
We will do it
anyone
tomorrow.
I'm here, and you provide me with a blanket.
We're gonna go do it tomorrow.
This one's my favorite.
But today,
You actually remembered? It's like we're of one mind when it comes to sneaking away for a nap.
so we'll do that tomorrow. We will do it tomorrow. We'll play through that whole event. Right now, I just need to use the rest of my energy, which you can see where I'm putting it all. Right, might as well just get some free, like, currency in the game.
We didn't die today. Makes it a pretty
And,
good day,
you know,
I'd say.
this and that didn't matter, but I can also try to level up some operators. I don't know who to level, though. I think Monster's an operator I want to level, but Silver Ash too, so I guess I'll do Silver Ash. 4 levels. Wow.
I have always found Verd's Island's methods quite refreshing.
But if I wanted to promote him, what do I... Oh my god, how do I get this? Craftable? 1 is craftable.
Products received.
Alright, we need to...
Products received.
So that's all of those, so I just need to craft 6 of these. And look at Mudrock just sitting there, crafting for me. Oh, now I need the...
Products received.
Now I just need this. Oh, motherfucker. No, I know I don't own... Oh. I know it's rare. I don't have any way to get it anywhere.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Yeah, but I want him to just be stronger, because I'm probably going to use him all the time from here on out. So I'd like him to be stronger.
I try and keep my eyes.
Come on! Bring it on!
If it's a character I know I'm going to use a lot, and it'll be, like, a relevant character for a long time, I'd like them to be a little stronger, you know? Oh my god, I used Thorn at this time. That's wild.
But this is the most chaotic venue.
Dude, I haven't used Thorn in so long. It's actually wild whenever I see Thorn. Now. That's how I know I'm playing a mission 3.
Don't let your heart shatter.
When did I stop using it? It was like after chapter 8, right?
Into my eyes.
No, I think it was post chapter 6 or 7.
Look into my eyes.
Because Thorn was there when I beat Frost Nova, right?
Hearts now unlocked.
No. Thorn has not gone to E2 yet.
Don't let your heart shatter here.
Thorn has not gotten to E2. And I doubt I ever will get to E2. I'm going to be honest with everyone. I doubt he will ever get to E2.
Turn back.
If you want me to be fully honest, I don't think he's ever getting to E2.
Don't let your heart shatter here.
I doubt he's ever getting to E2.
Accomplished.
Look, I know this was our hard-earned collective victory and everything, but put your thoughts to rest, Doctor.
I don't even have money. No, I would like... the only reason I want Silver Ash is because I want him to be stronger. That's the big thing. I want Silver Ash to be stronger. If it wasn't for that, I really wouldn't want to level him.
Products received.
I'm sorry, Mudrock. You, I have already taken you away.
Products received.
You know what's funny? I still need 2 more of these.
Products received.
Yeah, so... go down! Go down, you stupid shift tab thing. Boom! Look at Silver Ash. We're getting there. He's gonna be the next one I do Elite 2, because I think we're gonna use him a lot. Like, I would love to do... You know... I would love to do Typhoon. Can't do that. Why can't I do Logos again? There was some reason I couldn't do Logos. Oh, yeah, same reason. I can't do those guys. And then Monster? I probably can do Monster's actually... Wait! The things I just made I can use for Monster in actuality. I just realized that. Maybe we just make You guys are saying Silver Ash doesn't need to get to Elite 2, and you guys said Monster does. Well, same items. These are the same items. So. All you need is chips. Well, I also need money. I need money. I need to level her up to 60 and then chips. Which... I can make 2. Well, I have enough for 3. I can make 2 because I need more of those. But yes. We can fix the chip issue too. It's just the leveling and the money. I'm just spending it on things I think I'll need, to be honest with everyone. And then here, I don't know. Those certificates have nothing. Red. I don't have enough for 2 of these, but we'll buy 1 because I know I'm going to need them. And yeah, that's it. Oh, speaking of that, I forgot I have those. Boop, boop. And then I'm not gonna pull for anything for probably a while. Oh, okay. So we'll get the money from that. Yep. All right. So from the event, we'll get all the money. Which we'll do the event tomorrow. We're gonna get Crown Slayer. We're gonna do everything. We're pretty much gonna just do everything for that event. It's also, I love how many characters I have now. It's awesome. It's just so cool seeing this. To be honest, this class has kind of been ignored for me. Once I got like Mountain, I kind of got these 4, I went like, eh. Same thing with Tank. Even though I think Mudrock would be, I don't know which one. I don't know. I don't know who I'm gonna upgrade more tanks at some point. Ranged, they're the highest level people. Yeah. And then mages. Oh yeah, I forgot I also have her. I have a whole nother character. God, I have so many characters. Medic, I think we don't even use you anymore. We'll use Monster, but we probably won't use anyone else for a while. Because we have Haruka, who is just, better. She's one of my only supports I've actually leveled. No, I use the one with the big spinning shield. Oh no, I've been switching her abilities. Hoshiguma is one of the characters we've switched abilities quite often. She's one of the only characters I actually switch abilities on. That's because, sometimes I just need that extra damage from the big spinning shield that also gives them slowness. Alright, this is the big shield one. Oh god, I have to remember which one we use all the time. No, I use the 2. Wait, I use the 2. Wait, that's the one I use. Okay, it's not set to her default, but I do use it. I use the one with the big shield spinning. I guess I just never set it to default. But in the squad... I'll upgrade Monster, I promise. I promise. Promise Monster will get stronger. Especially it's only 4 levels behind Silver Ash. It's not like I can't just turn on a dime if I feel like it. I could turn on a dime. They're only 4 level difference, guys. Oh, but I'm ready to go eat dinner, work out, and go to bed. Because it's sleepy time. I know that Hoshiguma is. I do know that. But I have so many ranged units that it hasn't been a problem. Because we just have so many ranged units now that can hit them. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. It was a nice stream. I'm really happy we finished the JREG quest. I know I had internet issues at some point today. But if you enjoyed, you should probably like, subscribe, and follow me. Like and subscribe on Twitch. Follow me on follow me on Twitch. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Oh, I'm a silly person. And yeah, we do have big dreams of maybe one day hitting 1,000 subscribers and maybe
What
like
a
500
good
on
dream.
Twitch. We've already hit 500 on YouTube, which is impressive
making
and
me
blows
a
my
little
mind. But
drowsy,
we could
too.
hit 1,000 on YouTube and 500 on Twitch. Big dreams. I'm a big dreamer. But other than that, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I hope you all think about Degen standing over you at night. You could either be afraid or feel safe. Depends how you feel.